Hello, stream? Can you guys hear me? My voice is going. I started coughing recently, so I'm like, God damn it. I think I am getting sick. All right. The third day of Love and Deepspace streams this week. For fuck's sake. So, I'm gonna go get my drinks and stuff. You guys go get your snacks and also drinks if you would like. And we'll get started here in a few minutes. So, we're in for a long stream today, so hopefully my voice can hold out. So, until then, I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Okie dokie. I have my favorite drink, which is also Zane's favorite, I guess, tonic when someone is sick. Hot chocolate with marshmallows. And we'll go ahead and get started. You guys ready? I'm not ready. I'm so not ready for this. I am so not ready. I am not ready at all. Did I eat lunch? Literally, I woke up 20 minutes, actually about a half an hour ago. So no, I did not eat. I did not eat. Nope, I just woke up and I just, oh shit, I need to stream. I need to go stream there, and here I am. That's where we're at. Okay, anyway. Hi guys, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Oh my god, my voice absolutely sucks right now. Holy shit. Like, if you look back at all 3 streams, you'll see my voice progressively getting worse. Oh my god. You'll continue to read. Okay, yeah, that's no problem. This is mostly going to be a reading stream today, so I don't expect a higher amount of viewership, but we are going through the main story update. Main story update, and oh my god, this is if anything is gonna kill my voice, it's reading the entire thing today. We are going to go through the entire thing, or at least try to, during this whole entire stream. We'll see how long my voice lasts on me, honestly. But I do have hot chocolate. I have boyfriend ordering like honey and maybe more lozenges for me. I don't know. I don't know if he's also gonna order food. That's if he does order something, I just need more soup again. Wait, licorice? Why is licorice good? Isn't licorice just a candy? What? Hot soupy noodles. I do want noodles. It would be nice to have a soup with actual, like, carbs in it. All the soups I've been having so far is, like, congee and, like, egg drop soup and all that stuff with no, like, actual, like, carbs in it. It was mostly, like, oh, veggies and meat and stuff and all that good stuff. But I'm like, but I want noodles. I am not a big fan of wonton noodle soup, actually, surprising, mostly because not a lot of places, I never liked the wonton. So, like, I don't like the it's because the wonton's terrible. Okay, I haven't had, like, a good wonton noodle soup in, like, years. Every single place I've gone to for a wonton noodle soup, like, it just sucked. And they gave you, like, 2 wontons. And I'm like, excuse me, where's, like, my 4 or 5 wontons? Like, what is this BS? Why are you only giving me 2? God forbid if they dare to serve me 1. I'll be like, this place sucks. But, yeah. Also, don't mind the noise behind me. It's my 3D printer. I'm, once again, still 3D printing stuff for convention, so... yeah, my 3D printer is going to be going in the background, and I may pause and, like, do things with the 3D printer for a few minutes in between. Blah. I should really have, like, a hot cup or something as my little item that I'm holding for stream. Like, it's time to sip on some tea. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can. I'm just saying, like, it may come through in the back because it's, like, making whirring noises and stuff like that. Actually, I don't even know if it's... oh, yeah, I calibrated. Alright, cool. Is it actually printing? Yeah, camera, activate. Yeah, it's printing. Alright, cool. Alright, I can go ahead and minimize this. I'll think about it. I'm a little hesitant to visit Don Quixote in Tokyo, Zephyri, mostly because, like, it seems overwhelming. It seems overwhelming of a store. If it's not like expensive, I'll maybe go get it. But like my main money sink is gonna be food and travel and attractions, not necessarily like souvenirs. But yeah. Go to the quiet one in Roppongi? Okay, I'll make note of that. I don't know if wait, isn't Roppongi the rich area? Wait, isn't that where all the rich businesses are? Oh god. Are you going to any lads offline events? I will be going to 2. One of which I'm actually hosting myself at the end of the month. But the other one I am going to go to the one that's being held by lads fan events on Instagram. So I will be there. I don't know for how long, but we'll see how long I'll be there. Exactly why it's quiet. It's not a okay, so it's just because it's quieter. Okay, got it. I'll make note of it. I'll be like, hey, Ash, which is my friend that I'm going to Japan with. Can we go to the donkey in Roppongi? Oh my gosh. But anyway, all right. We are sitting in the Time Lock Key event, which is once again featuring Xavier and Rafayel. We get to learn a little bit more about the backstory and their previous interactions with MC, it seems, or at least their previous times before. Last time, during the last major update, we also got something similar for Zane and Silas, and my god, the lore drop for those was absolutely amazing, so I expect exactly the same thing for this. And for those who are watching, this is available for about 10 days, starting from this stream, whenever this was aired. So make sure you read through this event. It will be going away in 10 days. Not to mention, we get a nice, lovely little free outfit along with it, as long as we read through everything. So yeah, let's go ahead and start with the Time Lock Key event for Xavier. A shooting star, unaware of its destiny that has been derailed upon departure, plunges into an unknown universe and foolishly hopes to ride foreign winds back to familiar shores. A long time passes and unfamiliarity's chill is swept away. Flowers in foreign soil grew to resemble those from one's memory. Yet those inescapable memories descended inch by inch to devour everything in their path. Whoa. Woo! Pretty. So, each of these menus will have like a different like little semi-animated scenario here. Not, and I don't say like full animation, like they're going to be actually moving across screen or thing, but there's going to be like these little movements and some like repeating animations. They're really nice. I love the ones that they did for Zane and Silas, so I'm going to love these too. All right, Voyage. They once swore an oath beneath the holy sword, their blades dipped in starlight. Philos' sunset cast its glow upon their homeland and is now mirrored up. But hey! Gently illuminating these energetic figures, they're destined to part ways. I'll take everyone home. So is that Queen MC and then Xavier? I'll wait for you. Oh yeah, so this is the, I'm guessing, that's his spaceship behind us. Strong wind sweeps through the... God damn it. It's too fast! It reads too fast. But yeah, like this is... Wow. You know, I forget how big Xavier's spaceship actually is. It literally looks like it's a satellite. No one's forcing anyone to like the men that besides Silas. I just like reading all the stories and looking at the lore. There's no hating other allies here, okay, Root? There's none of that. That is literally elementary school behavior if you hate somebody or think I'm trying to force you guys into liking other allies. I'm not. This is literally just me enjoying the story and the game for what it is. So if you can kindly not have that kind of commentary and mindset in this stream, I would appreciate it. So, we'll do that. Is that... There's not another one, right? Oh, we can see the next one. Oh, it's Xavier inside of his ship. Oh, no. Oh, no. Are we going to experience his loneliness in the ship? All right. Let's see what's going on with Raphael. Yesterday, no more. Surging waves breach the embankment to reveal the long-buried evidence of sins under the scorching sun. It lures those ravenous husks to return with bloodlust. Yet, insurmountable despair awaits them, along with the terrified confessions that will follow. It all began with a single whisper at the beach. At the beach?! Oh, it's little Raphael and MC. The blazing sun forges gold from waves. Whispers float with the tide and reach his ears. He wakes from his stranded dreamscape? Oh yeah, he's stranded, huh? Seeing her figure leaning over him, light surrounds her. You're finally awake. You saved me. Wait. Raphael saved MC? Or the other way around? Fingertips touch the warm breeze as waves inscribe their innocent bond. They bid farewell in the sunset's last ray. What? Perhaps there is anticipation for a reunion on their next meeting. Oh my gosh. Wait, did Raphael saved MC or the other way around? I don't understand. Did I read that right? So cute. What's the next image? Raphael on a whale. I'm guessing this is still Lemuria. Aw. That looks so cute. He's riding on a whale. What I definitely want to do later is to like take a little mini recording of the imagery, so that way I can save them as potential like phone wallpapers later, because I had Zane's once time lock key event like videos saved as my phone wallpapers for like a while, and they looked so beautiful as wallpapers. They do. Maybe it's meant to be ambiguous. Maybe. But okay, that is it for those two. Get to our lovely progress. Yay, 200 diamonds and 20 gems. Or 20 star bottles, excuse me. Let's see, did I already do threes earlier this morning? I was up early this morning because I was working on stuff. So I already did this today. Okay, I already did that. I don't think I have enough to make another paper cutting. Nope. Oh, whoops. Okay, hi Zane. Go back here. And I already claimed this, right? Okay. Yo, dude, so I listened to Zane's and then Caleb so far. I'm gonna get Silas next after I get the next milestone here, but oh my god! Holy shit, they're spicy. The audios are spicy. They did not disappoint. Also, is there a recurring thing going on with these lovely secret times? Because it sounds like all of the guys are kind of like in a bad mood, and this is like MC's way to quote quote cheer them up. Have I played Tears of Themis? No, I have not. I mean, I tried to play it in the beginning, but it didn't really. Like, it seemed no different than a typical Ultimate game, but then with gacha mechanics, so I said no immediately. Plus, at that time, I was playing Genshin, and my usual rule is only one gacha game at a time. So, as much as I would have liked to play Tears of Themis, I ended up skipping out because I was already playing Genshin. So, like, because it's both gacha stuff, I have really poor self-control when it comes to gacha sometimes, so that's literally my hard limit. I only play one gacha game at a time. Like, I was gonna play, what was that, Zero Wake Gates? Which is that BL gacha, like, not safe for work game, but, like, it's also gacha, and not only that, apparently it has mixed reviews, and apparently some of the art uses AI, and I'm like... I don't know if I want to support a game that uses AI. And not only that, it seems like the only money thing for them is if you are familiar with a lot of manhwas or webtoon like titles, and they're basically collaborating with a bunch of webtoons to try to pull in their audience to spend money in the game, and I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. Mostly because that means they don't really have a lot of original content for the actual base game outside of the collaborations, it seems. So that's just my 2 cents. So unfortunately, zero weight gates. I was gonna do a video series on it, but after finding out it does AI art and stuff in it, it uses AI art. It rubbed me the wrong way. So unfortunate. I wanted some BL action, but nah, my Fujoshi brain got a rest today. Yeah, welcome to most of the lads. AO3 fix. Oh my god. You pray with that Caleb will have a time lock key event? He'll probably will, though. I don't know if he's gonna be paired with anyone. He might be the next story update if it involves Caleb and it also has a time lock key event. I could see him like being the solo like focus. Unless for some reason it will circle back to one of the other allies, which I'm not surprised if it will. It would be real funny if they circled back to Zane, because then it would be Caleb and Zane, and then I'm like, oh, are we finally getting our Caleb and Zane interaction for the story? Oh, I really want that to happen, not gonna lie. I really, really want that to happen. Yeah, like, I don't want to be in the position where I'm juggling several different, like, games. It's already hard enough to keep up as it is, you know? Sorry, I need to arrange some of my windows here. Also, pardon me if I end up coughing, like, in the middle of the stream, guys. Like, once again, I am sick. Apparently, I am for sure sick. Hopefully I didn't get anyone else sick, because I did hang out yesterday because I felt fine. But then, like, my voice is, like, betraying me right now. Anyway. Yeah, well, so thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I've been apparently working too hard, apparently. Oh, boy. Wait, did we also get New World underneath stuff? No, right? Wait, I didn't read Crease yet? Are you kidding me? Or, wait, I was still in the middle of Beyond Survival. It's okay, I'll read that off stream later. But oh my god, okay. We are starting into our yesterday, which for anyone who is not caught up to the main story, I'll basically give you a TLDR. We find out main key points we found out during the last main story update is, for Silas. Silas apparently is the one that broke MC out of Ever's laboratory many years ago when she was a child, under a promise that to basically bring her back to the Ever Labs for some reason. But don't worry, the guy that he promised got his 2 cents, so don't worry, if I remember correctly. And Silas rescued us again, and MC realized that she's probably way more important to the entire cosmos than she believes. I think those memories awakened her of what she possibly truly is. And then we move on to Zane's part, where apparently Dawnbreaker Zane, for those who are not familiar, that is the alter ego that we read about in one of his anecdote stories, is apparently a personality shift that happens to Zane every once in a while, and it seems like it happens when he's under high stress or some sort of distress. And when it happens, he ends up basically like similar to sleepwalking. It's like he's like sleepwalking, but then he goes around still killing only the Alterans, which is basically the in-between of like people turning into wanderers. Or maybe they're more super advanced wanderers, I don't remember. And so he does that while he's in like Dawnbreaker mode, but then like he does come to his senses and go back to normal. I don't remember what the triggering thing is, but we find out basically of this personality switch he has, and that's why like he's been having like nightmares and stuff like that and all that other fun stuff. Not only that, we did find out about more about Ever's ongoing projects of the Fountain of Atay, which they almost got Zane involved in, but unfortunately Zane triggered Dawnbreaker mode again and accidentally injured MC, thus sending her off to the hospital. And he almost quit his job, but his advisor or whatever who was in charge of like the employees is like, no, we're just gonna give you an extended break. You go relax and go like have a moment to yourself. We'll just give you a break because clearly it seems like you're just overworked. So Zane is now no longer working at Oxo Hospital temporarily. So he's off doing, we don't actually know what. He like went to the graveyard. It's like, no, I must disappear again. And we're like, no, Zane, you don't need to disappear again. You don't need to do that. So, and that's where we left off. Yeah, the doctor can't quit. No, he can't quit. No quitting for our doctor. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe the next time the story update might be Caleb and Zane for the most part, because I don't know, it just makes more sense for them to be paired up. As a Zane main DNR. Yeah, death and rebirth really hurt me too. Oh yeah, also we ended up finding out about this new character called what was his name again? What was his name? This kid's name. Wait, what was his name? Shit. Shubai? Yeah, Shubai. This kid with the white hair apparently was looking for Zane and telling him, hey, you need to assume your position at the Fractal Library. And Zane's like, nah, bitch, I got other things to do. And the kid's like, what the hell? I counted my days. I traveled across the tundra. I took a bus. And I lost my pet, Shuji in the process, and only to find him here. Like, I came all this way to tell you, hey, you need to come back and be the emissary of the Fractal Library. And Zane's like, no. His cousin. Yeah, his cousin. His cousin slash no, I think it's his nephew, isn't it? Didn't they go with nephew? He's like a nephew from a different cousin or something. Ah, shit, I just spilled hot chocolate on my shirt. Hang on, I need to change shirts. Blah. I'll be right back, chat. I was a little too eager about drinking my hot chocolate, so give me some. Okay, I'm back. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, whew. Wait, you managed to get some Lads merch? Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, I'm hoping that when I go visit Japan that I'll find some Lads merch while I'm out there, because like then I'll get the Japanese variant of the Lads merch. Yeah, so I'm so excited for the Japan trip next month. So yeah, all right, let's go ahead and get started for 2 hour yesterday, Transplanted World. Let's go. I wonder who they're gonna start with, Xavier or Raphael. Ah! Ow! Ow, flashbang! What the hell? At this long-awaited press conference, Val's Sanatorium announced they would temporarily stop accepting new patients. Good! Fuck Val's Sanatorium! That's where we at with Zane. According to the official statement, the rationale is that they want to focus their limited sources and expertise on patients with greater needs. Appearing as a spokesperson, Dr. Wicker takes no questions from the media and bows before leaving the conference room. Having escaped the relentless cameras in hot pursuit, Dr. Wicker feels satisfied. His mission is complete, and all that remains is filing his final report. Final report. Just as he relaxes, a curtain flickers in his periphery. A hard object is pressed against the back of his head.
I ask and you answer. So long as you don't lie, I can guarantee your head will stay intact.
What is that modulated voice? My gosh.
We can talk about this.
Where's Benedict?
Where is Benedict?
I don't...
The lie that was said instinctively has barely left his lips as the sound of a laser weapon being charged resounds. Laser weapon? Dr. Wicker bites the tip of his tongue. He uses the sharp pain to regain his ability to think and weigh his options.
I'm not sure, but he might be on an unnamed floating island.
Unnamed floating island?
The location?
In Skyhaven?
It's a moving island. No one knows its exact coordinates. A person like me knowing this much information is already an exception to the rules. Please understand.
One last question.
Yes.
Is Stanley still alive?
Who's Stanley? Who's Stunley? Director Wicker feels as if lightning has struck the back of his head. His entire body, even his heart, feels slightly numb. Seemingly unsure of how to answer, he mumbles incoherently, as if the question itself filled him with tremendous fear. A series of muffled gunshot reverberates behind him. Director Wicker's legs give out as he falls. He clutches his head. Horrified, he stares at the reflection on the wall. The assailant who attacked him is forced to leave through the window. Their face isn't revealed, not even once. Footsteps approach. Trembling, Dr. Wicker turns and cries out in shock.
Benedict!
Director Wicker, you handled the press conference well.
Uh-oh.
You lived up to my expectations.
Uh-huh.
However,
Oh.
it looks like you can access knowledge you shouldn't otherwise have.
Was that like a trick?
Since you're interested in the floating island, would you like to see it yourself?
At the sight of Benedict's outstretched hand, Director Wicker knows he has no choice but to accept. Ooh. When they say floating island, I can't help but think about Skyhaven. I'm not joking, because it's literally a cluster of floating islands, if I remember correctly. The private aircraft takes off under the cover of night. It encounters a floating island that suddenly appears like a mirage. The aircraft lands, and Benedict carries the unconscious Director Wicker into the island's only dense forest. He places the modified Director Wicker on a metal surface somewhere in the woods, almost like a sacrifice. The body sinks into the ground? What the hell? The platform quickly passes through the artificially constructed soil and enters a cold, metallic interior. At the end of this journey is a vast hall. Inorganic light flickers and spreads. Electronic displays emitting cold lights envelop the area. Ow! Bright floors, curved walls, and soft lighting are constructed by holographic blue lines. Can we not with the flashing, please? Thank you. No more than 10 seconds, the space is fully built. Even more refined lasers interweave to form 4 or 5 human figures. 4 or 5 human figures? What the hell?
This is the Fountain of Atay's latest achievement. It doesn't look impressive.
What the hell? Who is this hot lady? What the hell? Who is she? Why is she hot, and why does she have to be evil? Is this the lady that attacked MC in the beginning? I don't remember. They might have just used the same voice actress. Also, I should probably say this. Guys, don't spoil anything and don't try to rush me through the story. Let me experience the story as intended and at my own pace, please. Don't try to rush me or tell me spoilers, okay? It's always nice to, like, think about, okay, possible stuff, but don't, like, say, oh yeah, this is what this is, and tell me ahead of, like, what happens in the story, okay? It just ruins the experience for me. So let me cook. But yeah, I think this is the lady that, like, attacked MC because while she was in the truck, and then, like, that one protocore that they were transferring was end up getting absorbed by her by accident, and they're like, ah, shit. Okay. A figure walks around Director Wicker, loses interest halfway, and turns to ask another hologram.
Long time no see, Professor Lucius. You took so many things from my Gaia biotech, and this is all you can accomplish?
She really does have lovely hair. I agree. Also, but it looks like similar to a hairstyle that maybe we already have, or maybe we don't have this hairstyle. I don't know.
The fountain of Atay's core has nothing to do with your precious research center. Souls can't be shaped, and external devices are useless.
You're here.
Ah! It's the guy at the end of Chapter 8! What the hell, he's here? A new figure in the holographic space causes Lucius and the others to fall silent. They turn in unison to show their respect. They appear polite and trusting, even though he's an old man on the hospital bed.
Don't pay too much attention to this test subject. It's just today's extra. Or rather, a medium.
Wait, is the Stanley person the guy that we saw at the end of Homecoming Wings? Where he was, like, sick in bed? And he couldn't move? Could this be our next ally? We get another ally. Hello, handsome corporate man. But handsome corporate man is clearly evil. He's clearly evil. So wait, does that mean we're gonna see Raphael next in the story? Because in the trailer, I did see briefly that that guy from Chapter 8 did show up briefly with Raphael in the trailer. Also, hang on, my ear itches. Okay, there we go. The old man makes a beckoning gesture with his hand. The floating platform carrying Dr. Wicker slowly drifts toward him.
Have the new wavelengths from the deep space signal been successfully decoded?
Why are you, like, so quiet? I know you're quiet, man, but you speak up! The silence is abrupt, and the hologram remains motionless. It's clear they're well-versed in concealing their emotions. Finally, the old man rises from his deep contemplation. Subtle ripples appear in his otherwise emotionless voice.
The recent disturbances in the deep space tunnel remind me of that starless night from over a decade ago. The night when the signal from deep space arrived on Earth.
Yeah, if he's old and he's a new ally, I tap it. Look, if he's a silver fox, hell yeah, let's go. I like my silver foxes. Anyway.
2034. In that era when aerospace technology was advancing, humanity's ambition for deep space exploration expanded faster than the Big Bang. Institutions competed to decode it. They all wanted to be first. The literary world dramatized it. Ignorant masses worshipped it. And they even created the Deep Space Academy.
Oh.
But only our decrypted information is closest to the truth. Earth is about to experience a grand eradication.
Grand eradication? What? He slowly exhales and forcefully suppresses his elevated tone and emotions.
Then the monsters appeared. Geomagnetic disturbances occurred, and mass extinction events were expedited. The warnings in the signal became reality, one at a time. The grand eradication is a large-scale elimination process. This planet wants to abandon us and enter its next phase of existence.
For over a decade, I have strongly advocated for the Fountain of Atay. I've dispatched the Farspace fleet to enter the Deep Space Tunnel's depths to avoid being abandoned.
Okay.
There were setbacks, but we managed to obtain the chess piece closest to her. To bring up 2034 again. Was there a mishap?
Oh, are they referencing Caleb? That's the only chess piece that I can think of. Chess piece. Anyway.
To avoid being abandoned. That will only make you a dog begging for fate's mercy. Lucius, you're old. The gears in your brain are covered in rust. It only took a few decades for evolvers to evolve from mere humans. This proves that in the future, we can reach a point beyond our wildest imaginations. We can achieve immortality.
Immortal. We don't need to, though. God, the quiet-ass portrait like sticks out like a sore thumb. I'm just saying.
Who knows if it's impossible or not? The Lemurians who escaped the last grand eradication are practically living specimens of immortality. Of course, there are also the little ones who came back from the other side of deep space. It proves that some people found a way to survive. Planetary immortality only costs a few more lives, but it's still cost-effective. What do you think, Soren?
This bitch. This guy was with Xavier in the branching
Aside
story.
from the decrypted deep space signal, there's no concrete evidence that suggests Earth will face an apocalypse.
Speak up, quiet man. Speak up.
As for that unkillable monster in the N109 zone, we can't confirm whether the life form is truly indestructible. So how do we determine whether our persistence in pursuing immortality is a noble endeavor or absurd paranoia?
The deep space signal isn't an oracle or a prophecy. It's mercy from the universe's governing laws that wish to give humanity a reprieve. What we're able to decode are predetermined facts already set in stone. That evidence you want, it's already part of this world.
Part of this world. No, I'm kidding. Oh, God. Hello, how are you? I'm doing good. Reading the news story update. Hell yeah. He raises his hand. Violently fluctuating metaflex envelops the man bound on the platform. Ah! The transformation is completed instantly. A wanderer replaces the human shell only to be killed moments later by hidden weapons. Ah, shit. A crisp metallic chime accompanies the fresh protocore as it falls onto the platform.
Protocores are one of the most powerful pieces of evidence. After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, I discovered the connection between protocore energy and her. I knew what kind of mission the universe gave me.
Okay.
Using protocores to accelerate human civilization's development and allowing humanity to achieve an immortality that aligns with this process. Only then can we survive the grand eradication with little to no losses.
Yeah, the mixing is a little off.
The anomalies caused by the deep space tunnel are becoming more frequent. Protocores are always guiding us.
The protocore trembles and rolls into a container that extends beneath the platform. Soren makes several gestures in the air. The rhombic container activates the protocore as if it's embellishing or establishing a connection with some distant space. A rift that's shorter than a finger opens in the air. It quickly closes as its energy is depleted.
Recently, the frequency of spatial anomalies and magnetic field disturbances has almost reached the edge of time and space. Once a planet gets swept into that, complete disintegration will soon arrive.
Did you come up with another way to deal with your former teammate? I hope we can defeat your little prince and prove to him that our Soren is the most capable one.
Matters involving the backtrackers aren't to be taken lightly.
Do you need our assistance?
I've had enough of those disgusting manipulation tactics you use on your brainwashed test subjects. I don't need any help, and I don't need anyone's approval. I will make Xavier fall because of the hypocrisy, arrogance, and impracticality he clings to.
But Xavier knows that immortality is not something to strive for.
That
It is
outcome will
terrible.
be enough to prove I'm correct.
Alright. In any case, they don't actually care about your personal matters.
Yeah, okay. But personal matters. As long as you get rid of them, we don't care about your personal matters. Several hoarse, irregular coughs ring out like a broken clock. It creates a rhythmic agitation that makes hearts flutter.
The deep space tunnel is closing in, and the cage is tightening its grip. It's time to bring her back to us. Be careful, and try not to let the emissary truly awaken. Our most important hope mustn't be erased.
Oh yeah, that's right. Ever knows about like Zane being the emissary and Xavier and all. Basically, they know about all of our allies, as far as I know. Now, the importance of the emissary, I guess, is very clear now of why they don't want Zane to awaken. Which is why we needed Zane's third myth before we got the story update. Everything makes sense. If we didn't know about Zane's God of Annihilation myth, we wouldn't know of Zane's true potential in the main story as the emissary, because he can literally erase timelines and basically clean up everything at his will if he's truly and fully awakened, which is what God of Annihilation Zane is. Like, I guess that's him at his full emissary like powers. But Zane's not at that level yet. And it makes me wonder if Zane is actually going to reach that in the main story or not. Soren's image flickers and disappears, and the meeting ends.
I wish you all the best.
The holograms scatter and fade away as the cold laboratory's walls dissolve. The scene of clouds dyed in the sunset's colors replaces it. An empty hospital bed hovers above the clouds. It chooses to decay with the twilight rather than surrender to the night. Interesting. But yeah, so like, for anyone who was like wondering why the main story is released now instead of like soon after we got Death and Rebirth, it seems like we needed a lot more context that was released in the limited myths and memories that released since then. And I do like that that info incorporates that, but it is such an irritation because it's basically potential main story context locked behind a paywall in a sense, so it's a little bit irritating. I feel like unless you read all the myths and the stories, some of the stuff that they're talking about in the main story wouldn't make sense, or like you're gonna be like a little more clueless. But luckily I've read everything for the most part, so tires scrape the ground and whip up the wind. A brand new 470 HM carries me across the Movier Bridge that's located above the city.
The magnetic field at the incident site shows coupled fluctuations, but the wanderers who correspond to them are nowhere to be found. It might be a new type. Be careful.
Copy that. I'm 5 kilometers away from my destination. I'm ready to do some dynamic data collection.
Like on cities phasing through things, dimensional ruptures, space-time rifts. Our missions have been weird lately. Everyone was spooked by that snowfall that happened outside of winter. They're jumpy now.
When the world's too peaceful, people tend to find their own sources of entertainment.
There are 500 missions every day. You might be entertained, but I'm not.
Okay, don't be glum. I'll buy you a soda to sweeten your day when we get back. After my call with the data analysis team ends, I look at the sky near the mission site. The clouds stretching out for kilometers appear as if they're being sliced by a giant blade. The cut looks clean. Is Lincoln Online glitching again? It looks beautiful, though. As the snow that fell outside of winter melts, the recent Alterum incident is slowly forgotten by the public. However, unusual celestial phenomena pulled back the curtain to an apocalyptic on apocalyptic fears in people's hearts. Afterwards, anomalies, both big and small, arrive one after another. They're accompanied by rampant rumors, such as the Deep Space Tunnel expansion theory and the sixth mass extinction event, and the great human catastrophe of 2099. Aside from burdening Deep Space hunters and evil police with countless and unnecessary tasks, these rumors injected plenty of chaotic entertainment into the otherwise mundane lives of Lincoln's residents. Hey, Zane's mentioned! The only reassuring thing here is that Zane hasn't shown any more anomalies. Or abnormalities, excuse me. But I know his troubles didn't end just because the Fountain of Atay press conference was cancelled. Benedict is continuing this plan behind the scenes again. Perhaps Zane's confrontation with them has also temporarily moved below the surface. Ever since we parted ways at the cemetery, he's been visiting the Fractal Library more frequently. Maybe he's trying to find a solution to this dilemma in the world of books. Yo, Zane's actually visiting the Fractal Library? Dude, my god, this man never sleeps. Once again, referring back to the previous part of the main story, for those who did not read it or missed it or don't remember, the Fractal Library has appeared in Lincoln City because of Shubai, and apparently is now accessible for Zane to go to. He just has to make his way over there. So I guess maybe Shubai is now happy that Zane is actually going to the Fractal Library. I don't know. That strange boy with the white hair told me all of this. He called himself Shubai. He somehow got an electronic watch. He somehow got an electronic watch. He's not using it to explore when he's not using it to explore the novel world of the internet, he confides in me using what he calls irreverent words. For example, the emissary is hiding in the maze of bookshelves and ignoring everyone. The emissary is pulling all-nighters again. The emissary only orders milk tea. No, he orders milk tea for himself. He doesn't ask if I want anything. He's like, no, this milk tea is only for me. Get your own. I need someone to draw a comic of that. Just a milk tea delivery to the Fractal Library. Like, I want to see that interaction. At least the Fractal Library can access the internet. That's funny. I didn't even think about that. Wow, the Fractal Library has internet access? Ah, my god. I turned off the motorcycle's engine when I reached my destination. I refocused, removed my helmet, and approached the edge of a buzzing crowd.
Look over there. Something's about to come out of those clouds. Daddy, who cut the clouds like that?
Well, it wasn't me. My crafting skills aren't that good. Maybe it was your mother.
Maybe it was your mother. Maybe it's your mother. Yes, child, your mother totally cut the clouds like that. Yep, totally. On-site dynamic data collection will take 30 seconds. I'll check the records from the nearby stabilizer. The fluctuation amplitude has been normal for the past 3 days. Whenever those coupled fluctuations appear, they coincide with protocore transport vehicles passing through.
This falls under normal interference. Dynamic data retrieval complete. Hold on. The results from advanced tech labs are back. There is a 0.51% chance of a wanderer appearing. Great. That's one more false alarm to our list. A lot of rare phenomena are just astronomical occurrences. We're probably paranoid.
That's a good thing. A false alarm is better than the actual thing. Since the data has been verified, I'll close the case. Confirmed.
Please don't block the area. The Special Task Force will confirm if this is related to highly dangerous evolvers. Deep Space Hunters are on their way. Hey, don't use this as an excuse to stand on the trash can. Otto, the city inspector, will photograph and record everything.
Pushing through the crowd, I pass through the light barrier the task force has set up. When I turn my head, I lock eyes with the officer on duty.
It's you again.
Why did it say me and the Evo police officer in the speech bubble there? I was so confused. Wait, why did that show up? Why are you talking about my motorcycle? Wait a minute. What do you have to say about my motorcycle? Where is it? Why did it add that to the that was like the same motorcycle that MC's been having, right? The 470 HM. It's been referenced several. Why do they now just add it to the guidance list? That's funny. Anyway, going back. Familiar stranger. Motorcycle appreciation post.
This is the 5th time we've been assigned to the same mission, right? What a coincidence.
After evacuating the crowd and finishing our mission, the officer and I crack open energy drinks for each other outside a convenience store. After the last Eltrum-related incident, our department and our association, your department and our association have been doing a long-term joint operation. We'll probably keep running into each other.
They say it's to strengthen police-hunter cooperation and mutual learning. But I bet there are things they can't keep under wraps anymore. Did you hear? Someone saw a futuristic spaceship in the forest. It fell out of a space-time rift.
What?
The case disappeared the moment it was entered into the system. Don't you think it's suspicious?
Wasn't that Xavier's spaceship? Really? A futuristic spaceship? That's really sci-fi.
I already dealt with 5 anomalies today. I'm going to do 2 more before grabbing a bite to eat. What about you?
There's an extremely subtle disturbance behind me. It's like 2 bubbles rising from calm waters. They're followed by a trace akin to gently rippling waves that swiftly disappears. I look at the magnetic field stabilizer. It's not sending out an alert.
What's wrong? Do we have a problem on our hands?
Turn the no-hunt zone number 39. There might be more to this than meets the eye. I shouldn't involve other people for now. I shake my head, and the words Xavier said not too long ago echo in my mind.
Based on my observation and analysis, particularly capable evil police officers are usually drawn to bizarre cases.
Oh, right. There's an update on the case we handled together. The one about the bathroom sink turning into pure gold. Wait, what? What? This time, it was the toilet that transformed. A child's hand is stuck to it.
Really? Don't tell me I'm about to encounter an evolver with a golden touch. I'll handle the golden toilet case. I can keep going. Good luck on your next mission. Stay safe.
Who's evil? What? Is it 24 karat gold? Once the officer's figure disappears into the distance, I pull out my phone and send a voice message to a familiar chat. Xavier, no hunt zone number 39 shows signs of a magnetic field overlap. I'm heading there now. How are things on your end? I guess we're going off with Xavier first. No hunt zone number 39 was once part of the Lumesa's district, where a large expanse of high-rise buildings was built along the waterfront to get a view of the river. But when the Chrono Rift catastrophe struck, the natural beauty and value that humans had assigned to it became meaningless. It is said that no hunt zone number 39 wasn't supposed to be irrecoverable, but at some point, wanderers began emerging endlessly from the buildings overlapping shadows, as if it's a crack leading to some monster layer had a what? A monster layer? What is this, Monster Hunter? The energy levels in the area significantly dropped dropped later on and remained stable, and its danger levels are far below the average for no hunt zones. However, no one believes no hunt zone 39 can be reclaimed. Outside the perimeter, I've just parked my motorcycle when Xavier starts a video call with me.
Are you alone? And are you sure it's a magnetic field overlap?
Oh god, why do they gotta do this? It's so hard to read this. It's those coupled... Wait, it is. Those coupled fluctuations, like two bubbles bursting one after another on the water surface, are obvious. This isn't a false alarm from the association.
I'll wrap things up here and find you. Give me 2 minutes. 2.5 at most. If you see anyone who looks like a backtracker,
I'll quietly follow them. You told me this multiple times already. I've turned into a worrywart with all this nagging, Xavier.
I see someone who thinks I'm always nagging doesn't want the results about the biometric key.
You and Jeremiah finally figured it out? Tell me!
It's the same as the preliminary examination. We can't unlock it.
God damn it!
All we know is that there's an unknown substance inside, and it's not a chip.
You mean...
We can only go to Soren and see if he can unlock it. He's familiar with the old Gaia Research Center.
But we don't trust Soren! I thought we established this. We don't trust him. Look what he fucking did to Xavier during the brandy story.
Keep moonlighting for me behind the association's back.
Ah! It's a win-win collaboration, but you make it sound like I'm getting a bad deal. Unable to stop myself from grumbling internally, I poke his smiling face on the screen. Who would have expected things to turn out this way 2 weeks ago? Hey, it's Jenna.
Whether it's a rupture or instances of buildings phasing in and out, they're fundamentally related to magnetic field fluctuations and must be taken seriously.
I miss Jenna's old voice actress.
I know there have been many false reports lately, which makes it easy to overlook real threats. Everyone must remain vigilant.
As the braving ends and the crowd disperses, I see a figure who should be there. Xavier? He showed up voluntarily. Is the world actually ending? In a usually deserted, quiet corner of the Unicorn's building lobby, I raise my arm to block that sneaky figure's path.
Fancy seeing you here, partner. We ran into each other in a corner. It must be fate.
Wait, what? This isn't fate. I'm courting you and skipping the small talk. Xavier, you're at the association because those abnormal magnetic fields are actually a problem, right?
Yes. The issue is that the magnetic fields are abnormal.
My other arm quickly raises, and I probably cut off his escape route on the other side. You ain't going nowhere. You gotta tell me what's going on. His eyelashes are lowered, and he doesn't speak. He just looks at me. What are you doing? Are you trying to use your eyes to show your sincerity? I'm not falling for that today.
Then should I try a different approach?
As he speaks, he furrows his brow, his eyes showing reproach. His expression displays disapproval. I'm not falling for this one either.
Oh.
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 Sorry. I just thought that was funny.
Well, I guess I failed. I don't have another trick up my sleeve.
How dare he? Fine. If you won't tell me, then I go ask our good friend Jeremiah.
I'm trying to find someone.
I like how he immediately gives up the answer as soon as I mention Jeremiah. I turn and look at Xavier.
Soren. Based on what we know about him, he's most likely hiding in areas with magnetic field anomalies. And most of these anomalies may be linked to the Flux Nexus.
Aside from hiding in magnetic fields, are there any other clues that can help us locate Soren as quickly as possible?
Recently, some backtrackers I've lost contact with have returned to Lincoln secretly. They left the backtrackers to follow Soren. I also visited Isaiah today.
Oh, is Isaiah the person that they got out of the crazy hospital?
Back then, he left the backtrackers with them, and they all joined Ever. Soren's whereabouts? I'm afraid only Isaiah would know.
I've heard the name Isaiah before. I saw him at the psychiatric hospital, too. At that time, I was doing a Wanderer Defense seminar and happened to run into Xavier, Jeremiah, and the person they hid behind them. He was a strange young man who appeared to be mentally ill, yet he stared at me with a sharp gaze and said he knew me. According to Xavier, Isaiah had already escaped with a lot of Ever's classified information. He was on the run for a while. When they saw him again, he had already become dazed and confused. He also lost part of his memory. I haven't seen Isaiah in a long time. Jeremiah must have moved him somewhere else. How has he been lately? Did he remember the grievances and entanglements between you? Does he still remember Soren?
He's missing.
He's missing? How did you lose a crazy person that you guys were keeping an eye on? What? Did Soren kidnap him?
I don't think so. I went to the cottage where Jeremiah had him staying. All his clothes were still there. The only thing missing was the Order of Lightseeker's uniform.
Wait, what? I was about to say it. Don't tell me we got a crazy man running around naked. But okay, I guess he's wearing a Lightseeker's uniform.
He probably remembered something and wants to handle it in the identity he values most.
At the edge of No Hunt Zone 39, a somewhat furtive figure flashes by. Those long robes look out of place in Lincoln City. And what even more peculiar is, when he disappeared, did he take the Order of Lightseeker's uniform and sneakers?
A pair of sneakers was missing from the shoe cabinet. They were blue. You...
Oh shit, did we find the crazy man? I immediately cross the perimeter and start up the 470 HM. I chase after those blue sneakers. Oh my god, we found the crazy man! We got him! I see him, hurry up, we need to be here. You need to be here now. We found the crazy man! He's on the loose! Okay. I'm gonna take a momentary break. Just need to go get myself a new fresh hot drink, and I will be back in a few minutes. Wow. I'm back. Man, I really do need to invest in one of those, like, the Asian hot water kettles that just has hot water ready on hand instead of me having to boil hot water every single time I need a hot drink. I need to get one of those. Alrighty, let's go ahead and continue. Wow. Alright, we're going after a crazy man. Let's go. The 470 HM races through the dilapidated streets as I watch Isaiah dart into an intersection. He entered a narrow, winding alley squeezed between two tall buildings. Who knows where it leads? He wasn't in the best place when I saw him last, but he still is a backtracker, so I shouldn't underestimate him. I stop at the intersection to think for a moment. Then I leave the motorcycle running and quietly get off. I approach the alley's entrance on foot. As I look down the intersection, I notice something hidden deep within the alley's darkness. Doesn't this feel like a trap or ambush? That fluctuation, it's inside. If Isaiah knows Soren's whereabouts, then maybe he fled here to meet him? I send the updated coordinates to Xavier and crouch as I slip into the alley. My combat boots traverse the dust-covered ground silently. Not even a single speck is stirred. How is that even possible? I advance cautiously when my body feels heavy all of a sudden. It is as if I've passed through an invisible barrier. Flinching back, I find a soft glow suddenly filling my vision. What? Wait! What's going on? Wait, isn't that the academy? Oh no, the narrow alley is replaced by a spacious stone street that leads to a plaza. At its center is a massive sculpture. I step back and turn around. I don't return to a familiar surroundings. The sensation beneath my feet is so real that it's undeniable. I experienced this before in the other magnetic fields overlaps I've dealt with. In a park, a vintage stable appears out of nowhere. Stairs leading to a rooftop turn into a mural, a well materializing next to a platform. But none of those anomalies were as vivid as this. It really feels like I traveled to another world.
How long are you going to stand there like that?
Is that Isaiah? Huh? That somewhat haughty voice belongs to Isaiah, who looks even more arrogant than he sounds. The well-fitted knight uniform makes him look much sharper, and if you ignore his blue sneakers, he'd probably be intimidating. The blue sneakers! Unfortunately, they're hard to ignore.
You're being very rude right now.
Hey yo, he has a portrait!
Look on your face. If my night boots hadn't been damaged in the previous battle, I wouldn't need to dress in such a ridiculous manner.
The blue sneakers.
Jeremiah, the despicable scoundrel. He only gave me everyday shoes.
Wow, he definitely has grievances. Saying that I'm not retracting or reacting to his complaints, Isaiah probably feels like he's talking to himself. Grating his teeth, his expression shifts. He raises his chin to address me with renewed dignity.
I saw you outside the no-hunt zone. I knew you'd respond to a royal homeland summons and come here. This is your destiny.
Destiny?
And an opportunity that fate has granted me.
A faint luminescence coalesces in his hand and transforms into a short sword. He points it at me.
Isaiah, 5th Squadron Leader of the Order of Lightseekers, Senior Counselor of the Royal Council, and member of the Royal Family's last generation, formally challenges you to an honorable duel.
You'll fight me as 3 people. Hunters have rules. I don't think it actually matters, but you'll fight me as 3 people. Wait, you're gonna fight me as 3 people?
I can die fighting for honor, but I refuse to be insulted to death by you.
Turns out even the most arrogant person will lose their dignity when pushed to the breaking point. Isaiah doesn't wait for my response. As soon as he finishes shouting, he charges at me like an elegant yet furious goose. He raises his sword. I move almost simultaneously. I create some distance between us and use electrical rounds to incapacitate him. As soon as the bullet leaves the gun barrel, my target has already flickered and vanished. Wait, what? He can teleport as well? Having seen Xavier's teleportation combat style so many times, my heart skips a beat. I pick a direction and run.
You're running away during a duel? You've changed.
I look back. Isaiah is now standing where I had been, his sword slicing air. He looks in the direction I fled to, and his fingers flick and vanishes once again. Enemies who can teleport are so annoying. Xavier's weakness. What was it again? Before I can figure it out, a light flashes. Isaiah teleports to be just a few steps away from me. That's right, distance. Even if they both use the light evil, he's still not Xavier. Only those whose evil is strong as Xavier's can teleport everywhere. Judging by Isaiah's evil, 10 meters is his limit. A strategy gradually takes shape in my mind, and I sprinted at full speed toward the plaza. The trap I dropped along the way occasionally works. They electrocute Isaiah until he flickers like a malfunctioning streetlight. When I reach the base of a giant sculpture, I prepare to welcome a furious Isaiah into my trap, but he actually stops in his tracks.
Out of all the places you could have chosen, do you know what it means to duel here?
Wait, what? Following his arm, I examine the somewhat indistinct statue behind me. The magnetic field isn't stable enough. The sculpture's upper half is lost in a shapeless void, and the lower half isn't exactly solid. It looks like a sword.
Whether it's intentional or not, you've chosen to let this duel continue with the holy sword of the goddess as your witness.
Okay, then. Isaiah flourishes his blade. Then he holds it upright in a formal stance.
I shall treat this more earnestly and give it my all.
Why did he suddenly get so serious?
You're not going to say anything? I know what you're planning. You want to provoke me so that I'll lose my composure. Then you'll exploit an opening. Let's see if you can still predict my sword techniques.
Meeting his calm gaze, I have a bad feeling about this. Blade strike. Blade strikes, each faster than the last, moving closer step by step. When my heel hits the hard base of the sculpture, I realize I have nowhere to run. Clang! Oh! Xavier! Yay!
Xavier!
Before the light fades, Isaiah is already calling out the name of the person before him through gritted teeth. Whoa. Beep. Duel in Lincoln. Wait, in Lincoln? What? But we're not in Lincoln right now.
Drawing your sword against an unarmed opponent. Is this your idea of chivalry?
What do you mean? She has a gun!
That's your complaint! She has a gun! but she has a gun! Xavier looks at me and the gun in my hand. His expression remains the same.
It's wrong if one party in a duel doesn't wield a sword. For the sake of your knight uniform, I acknowledge your sincerity for this duel.
The familiar light blade in his hand gathers light as he gently pushes me back with his sword arm. The blade cuts the air as it's pointed directly at his opponent.
She doesn't have a sword, but I do.
Do you think I'm stupid? I didn't win against you last time, so I won't...
Similar to how Isaiah didn't give me the option to refuse, Xavier doesn't wait. In a flash of light, two blades, one long, one short, clash. At first, I admired the intensity of their battle and the excellence of their swordsmanship. But then the flashing lights, bright and dim, become so dazzling that I can no longer make out the fight's progress. Finally, a cry of pain cuts through this thorough display of long light pollution. Whether bright or dim, all the lights have now fallen silent. Isaiah rolls across the smooth stone pavement until he comes to a stop in front of me.
All the honor you wagered now belongs to her.
On what grounds?
On the grounds that you lost.
On the ground that you're currently kissing right now. Fine, it's pointless for me to take it anyway. Xavier can't help but chuckle, and judging by how Isaiah is glaring at us, it seems he'd like nothing more than to leap up and stab his sword through both of us. I crouch in front of him and pick up a badge that fell off his uniform. Since you lost, I should be able to ask a few questions. You escaped and came all the way here. Why?
This isn't the place to do an interrogation. The magnetic field isn't stable. Let's take him back and question him properly.
But how do we leave? I look at Xavier and he gently shakes his head.
Soren isn't here.
All right. Seeing a band of light as thick as a hemp rope appear in Xavier's palm, Isaiah rubs his waist as he gets up. Hatred tinges the words that leave his mouth.
Don't you dare tie me up. I am the 5th Squadron leader of the Order of Lightseekers, senior counselor of the Royal Council.
Will you promise you won't try to run off again?
The holy sword of the goddess shall be my witness.
This is the first time Xavier looks directly at the statue known as the Holy Sword of the Goddess since he arrived here. He looks as calm as still water and says nothing else.
Capturing me is pointless, Xavier. You don't know how to leave this place.
But it sounds like you do.
I won't say anything.
You're one of us now. You know what you know, we know.
How am I one of you?
Even a defeated enemy is still human.
As he speaks, ribbons of light flow like water and form secure knots around Isaiah's wrists.
You!
Stop being evasive. Just tell us how to get out. You don't want to be tied up forever, right? Xavier walks over to stand beside me and crosses his arms. With a calm confidence, we look at Isaiah. Isaiah maintains a composed expression while gritting his teeth. Then he reluctantly gestures at me.
Breaking through a magnetic field overlap is difficult for others. But it'll be simple since you're here. Find the flux nexus that is gathering energy and destroy it. Then the energy will disperse. The field shall collapse soon after.
I crouch and place my palm on the ground. I'm about to resonate with the surrounding environment, but Xavier pulls me back.
Don't act rashly. If it just involves destroying the flux nexus, then I can do it too.
Of course. One massive evol burst can make any magnetic field explode. Assuming you don't have that thing on your neck.
Isaiah lifts his chin to expose his throat and mockingly taps his nape.
Otherwise, it'd be suicide.
Let me do it. I pat the back of Xavier's hand. Then I close my eyes and activate my evol to search for the flux nexus in the magnetic field. Going to where the energy converges, I discovered that the flux nexus isn't very strong. I used the resonance evol to destroy it. The swirling abnormality concentrated energy disperses like lambs released from a pen. It drifts away peacefully. The surrounding scene splits apart, collapses, and shakes violently. Taking one last look at the blurry visage of the Holy Sword of the Goddess, I suppress a strange feeling welling up in my heart and grasp Xavier's outstretched hand. The 470 HM speeds away and the commotion fades with the receding dust clouds. This part of the urban ruins returns to its lifeless state once more. It's past midnight. Thick fog rises among the towering buildings, and it silently creeps up their exterior walls to engulf them. 3 hooded figures walk into the fog and stir eerie ripples in their wake.
We can't get in now without an anchor point.
I didn't expect her and Xavier to charge in.
It's all because of Isaiah. When he goes crazy, he's not afraid of anything.
Did she see the holy sword of the goddess? Do you think she'll remember us? And Philos?
There's still a possibility. The backtracker, acting as their leader, crouches down, and her palm hovers over the ground. The chaotic traces are washed away as if they were cleansed by water. Cracked road beneath seems corrupted like code that's glitched out. A small section transforms into a weathered, heavy slab made of pure white stone.
Soren didn't lie to us. It's real this time. He actually did it. Now, waiting is our best offense.
But Soren
Okay.
specifically asked us to work with Ever's cleaners to intercept and eliminate Xavier and the others.
Does that also include Her Majesty and Jeremiah? They shouldn't be able to stop Soren's plan anymore. Is this really necessary?
The backtracker falls silent. She pressed her hand against the stone slab to slowly, reluctantly caress it.
Soren isn't a qualified leader. It's up to you if you want to follow his orders. Regardless of whether his heart is consumed by hatred or blinded by madness, what he's doing hasn't betrayed the backtracker's original goal. Until the outcome is decided, I will never give up. This is my responsibility as a backtracker. It also involves my honor as a person.
An unknown path ahead and giving it our all. If we're still hesitating at this point, we'd be too weak. If everyone could always be like Xavier, the backtrackers wouldn't have split up or ended up like us.
The faint sound of a bell drifts from the fog's depths. The three almost simultaneously look into the distance. Classical buildings of varying heights cast shadows that flicker in and out of view. They vanish as quickly as they appear, while thick fog surges with hidden currents. Someone waits in restless anticipation for the final reckoning to arrive. Oh! Oh! Story's getting interesting. One second. Let me take a sip of my hot chocolate. Okay. My gosh, I was wondering where all the backtrackers were, and I guess now we know where they are. Okay, so we have 3 unknown backtrackers and then Isaiah wandering about. We captured Isaiah. I'm just gonna bring him back for questioning. Okay, let me take a sip of my hot chocolate. Hopefully it's cooled off enough. My hot water kettle, like, it boiled for a little too long, so the water's really hot. And yes, I use water for my hot chocolate, okay? I can't drink the milk version as much as I would love to. My lactose intolerance will kill my stomach. Blah. So warm. Actually, I should probably take this opportunity to also use the restroom. So I'll be back in just a minute. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Well. I also went and got myself a lap blanket because my legs are cold. Why does it have to be winter? Well, honestly, I would prefer winter over summer. We shall. Once back in. Questioning at Philo. Are we going back to the flower shop? Yep. After leaving No Hunt Zone 39, we escort Isaiah back to the flower shop. His hands are bound by bands of light.
You promised you wouldn't tie me up, but you went back on your word. I'll dismember you, turn you into custard to spread on bread, and eat you!
Wait, what? What? What?
You don't like custard.
You don't like custard?
They said they wouldn't tie you up. But did I say that? I'm pretty sure I didn't.
Oh, Jeremiah. Oh, Jeremiah. Oh, my God. Now in Jeremiah's territory, he grabs Isaiah in one fluid motion and throws him into the chair. Then he pulls out plastic zip ties to secure him to its back. Seeing the lucky bamboo nearly wrapped up, Isaiah kicks his legs in panic. A bucket of hibiscus herbaceous peonies grade A with a black label falls over. The flowers lie scattered on the floor. It looks like Jeremiah has reached his limit.
Can I knock him out?
That's not a good idea.
Do you really think he won't betray us again?
Without saying a word, Xavier drags over a high stool and sits down. He slightly raises his hand and creates 4 walls of light that surround Isaiah.
You? Why would you use our family's punishment on me over something this trivial? How insulting!
Wait, Xavier, are you related to Isaiah? What was this established? Huh? This is baffling to watch. I nudged Jeremiah with my shoulder. What's the relationship between these two?
He's from the Philosian royal family. He's Xavier's younger cousin. He's always had a bone to pick with Xavier ever since he was born.
Wait, so they're brothers? They're brothers? Huh? He's royalty? Xavier? Royalty? Oh yeah, that's right. MC in main story does not know of Xavier's royalty background.
Those flowers are precious. You shouldn't have kicked them over. I'll let you go after you answer a few questions.
Isaiah silently glares at us. He's settled for a non-violent, non-cooperative state. The standoff lasts for a second. Then Xavier and I look at each other. The corner of his mouth twitches to signal for me to go, but I quirk an eyebrow to signal for him to go. 3 seconds pass. Xavier's gaze shifts slightly. He gets up, moves me to the high stool with my back turned away, places his hand on my shoulders and whispers.
We have to quickly get useful information out of him. You're the only one who can do it. Jeremiah gets into arguments with him, and we're hostile towards each other. He won't cooperate.
After that unfriendly encounter in the magnetic field overlap, he'll probably won't be willing to cooperate with me either. A soft laugh reaches my ears. Xavier gently touches my earlobe.
Don't underestimate how much you mean to him.
What? What does that mean? What does that mean?
To all the backtrackers, you are different.
Hi, Izumi. Fine, the worst that could happen is we waste more time. At least we have some to spare. Xavier turns me and the stool to faces Isaiah. I clear my throat before addressing him. Why did you run away? Why did you even give me a choice? Why did you run away?
Why did you appear near No Hunt Zone number 39?
I sense a magnetic field anomaly. How did you find the overlap? You escaped to go to the No Hunt Zone 39. Because of the magnetic field overlap? How did you find it? Special equipment? Or did someone give you information? It's not hard to guess. That place must be related to the backtrackers. But Xavier and Jeremiah could only conduct systematic searches for abnormal magnetic fields. Someone is supporting Isaiah? Or was he the one who planted the flux nexus in that magnetic field? This relentless questioning is putting a considerable amount of pressure on him. I feel more confident. When Isaiah escapes... For the next question, I turn to Jeremiah. He decided to escape today. Is today special?
I gave him a monthly subscription for Lincoln Monthly. I didn't let him have any other way to contact the outside world. Today should be the day he receives the magazine.
Huh? Nothing seems to be off. Lincoln's anomalous incidents. In other words, you only learned about anomalous incidents in Lincoln City today. We can assume that you were aware of the magnetic field overlap in No Hunt Zone 39. Based on the reports in the newspaper, you knew that certain things had already begun.
You've made your assumptions. Why are you still questioning me?
Isaiah looks at me listlessly, his stubborn defiance gradually fading away.
No Hunt Zone number 39 was one of the locations Soren selected. It was the closest, so I just decided to confirm it. I never thought. Everyone underestimated Soren.
Not me.
I always knew he wasn't someone you can mess with.
I didn't doubt him either.
Fine, I'm the only one who was blind to the obvious. Are you even listening to me?
Wait, really quick. Is Isaiah the younger one or is Xavier the younger one? I wasn't paying attention earlier. Because honestly, his portrait makes me think he's older for some reason. I don't know why. But also, he seems like a bumbling idiot. Xavier and I probably restrain Jeremiah, and Xavier puts on a serious expression. He signals for Isaiah to continue.
During our backtracking, we theorized many potential solutions to Philo's crisis. One was planet transplantation. You saw the state of the magnetic field overlap? Don't tell me you didn't realize it was one of the methods for achieving planet transplantation.
Okay, so he is the younger one. Okay.
All the methods we discussed exist only in theory. They're impossible to implement.
Then how do you explain what we saw inside the magnetic field? If this was just an abnormal magnetic field caused by spatial fractures or displacement, it should have been empty inside.
He's not wrong. What about those buildings we saw? Those are clearly the products of a civilization.
Inside No Hunt Zone number 39 was... Philos.
What? Philos? Yeah, I thought so. Even though I had a feeling this might be the case, I'm still shaken by the confirmation. That's where the backtrackers came from? Xavier's home? As if sensing my unasked questions, Xavier shakes his head.
It looks like our homeland, but I doubt that's the real Philos. It's more akin to a projection. Think of how light from a planet travels for a long time before being observed. What we see in that moment is actually how it was many years ago.
I agree with your assessment. What we can confirm right now is that Soren found a way to create magnetic field overlaps. Maybe he's actually attempting to do a transplantation.
Everyone is calm, so I quickly compose myself and follow their line of reasoning. I don't really understand the planet transplantation thing, but since it's supposed to solve Philos' predicament, it should be affecting Philos, right? Soren is on Earth right now. You don't think he's planning to transplant Earth, right?
Good question. If you hadn't have dragged me back here, I would have already tracked him down and forced him to tell me his plans.
Sure, Isaiah, sure.
I guess you'll have to find the answer yourselves.
See? Maybe we should have just knocked him out.
Jeremiah, with your little patience. I warily declined Jeremiah's kind offer while holding down his eager fists. I wonder why Xavier hadn't kept Jeremiah in check, only to see him looking down with a furrowed brow. He's seemingly lost in thought. Xavier? Are you thinking about Soren's schemes?
I can't figure out what he's planning for now, but maybe we don't need to know. If we obsess over trying to predict his moves, we'll be easily led around by the nose. We don't need to know everything. As long as we can identify a general pattern and strike the vital point, we can still achieve our goal. And Soren is clearly the vital point in all of his plans.
But how do we convince him to give up once we find him?
We don't have to.
Xavier blinks.
At worst, we can follow Jeremiah's advice and knock him out to control the situation.
I guess knocking people out is a tradition passed down between fact-checkers. Xavier nods in a slightly bashful manner. It's as if someone just praised him. I'm speechless. Meanwhile, Xavier raises his finger. The light walls and bands of light around Isaiah's wrist scatter into specks of starlight before dissipating.
Aside from no hunt zone number 39, what are the other locations Soren selected?
Are you planning to search through them one by one? I advise you to reconsider. When you were captured by Ever, Soren also participated in modifying your suppressor. The rest of us will have better odds against him.
Isaiah analyzes the situation calmly, even though his dissatisfaction with Xavier is evident in every word.
The magnetic field overlap is Soren's all-or-nothing gamble. He won't be merciful this time. Considering his access to Ever's resources, do you think he developed something that'll specifically target your suppressor?
Probably.
Soren modified your suppressor? What did he do?
Don't worry. I won't let myself be at a disadvantage.
You could remove the suppressor.
That's the one thing we'll never do.
Then you can sit back and watch Earth get torn to shreds.
The heck? Isaiah let out a cold snort. His expression is a mix of detached indifference and simmering anxiety. That very anxiety stirred a faint unease in me as well. Are the problems Soren caused really that bad? Isaiah tends to be a little dramatic when he speaks. I need to find a chance to ask Xavier about his suppressor privately.
Everyone's exhausted. Let's get some rest. Soren is human too. Even when he's up to no good, he still needs to sleep.
But what if he's a night owl?
All right, I'll take care of this guy. We can discuss how to sort out his situation tomorrow.
Jeremiah gets up to see us off and uses it as an opportunity to sneakily kick Isaiah, but he dodges. Xavier and I pretend not to notice. We keep our gazes focused on what's ahead as we leave. You just start hearing, like, in the flower shop, a tussle between Isaiah and Jeremiah. We turn the corner. Since the flower shop is closed and no one's around, we meet each other's gazes and burst into laughter.
They're probably fighting right now.
Yeah, probably. Let's bring them some ointment tomorrow. Ointment? Oh my god. Ointment. Ointment. A moment to breathe. PM isn't exactly late for Lincoln City. Usually the warm glow from small stalls would light up the pedestrian zone. The gentle yet inviting radiance can create a warming pathway for visitors. As Xavier and I walk down the somewhat empty street, I feel a sense of desolation.
I can't smell any fried rice or grilled sausage.
Lots of anomalies are appearing lately. People joke about wanting the apocalypse to hurry up, but deep down, they're worried. The convenience store should still be open. Do you want to go there?
I'm not hungry.
I narrow my eyes and grab his shirt by the shoulder. You've been acting strange ever since we finished interrogating Isaiah, and now you're saying you're not hungry?
I'm actually not hungry.
Unless there's a serious problem, you'd say okay and eat something even if you weren't hungry.
True. I'm thinking about a problem.
What?
I'm thinking about...
The silence around us makes Xavier's pause. As he struggles to respond, all the more obvious. Under my increasingly insistent stare, a finger is pressed against my forehead. It gently pushes me back.
I'm thinking about how accurately you pinpointed Isaiah's weaknesses. You've never met him before, but you knew how to deal with him.
Oh, hey, Jules. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream playing Zenless Zone Zero.
Did you just wing it?
Xavier is being sly again. He's using the way I interrogated Isaiah to avoid my questions. Xavier smiles innocently, but his eyes reveal a hint of mischief.
I get it. Your brain is overloaded from processing too much information. So it wants to use me as a distraction to relax for a bit. If you want to relax, I have plenty of ways to help with that.
No thanks. Knocking me out doesn't count as relaxing. I cross my hands above my head to block the palm that's moving above me.
Do you think I only use violence to solve my problems?
Sometimes, yes. I really never thought about it that way before. But after Isaiah appeared, this impression has become more obvious. It's not my fault. Taking advantage of my relaxed state, Xavier breaks through my defenses and vigorously rubs my head with a considerable amount of force. Before I can even protest, his fingers press down on several pressure points. My tense mind actually feels at ease.
Better?
Temporarily, but none of these problems have been solved. I also need to keep a close eye on you. These movements of relaxation are just a drop in the bucket. In the darkness, the light in Xavier's eyes seem to flicker for a moment. He lets out a soft sigh near my ear.
You already know what I'm going to do, don't you?
You want to find Soren by yourself. You want Isaiah to tell you the remaining locations, then you'll find Soren yourself.
You won't accept that.
Nope. Spot on. I wouldn't. I know we have relevant leads, so we should find him as soon as possible. We can't give him too much time and let the situation spiral out of control. It looked like I easily dealt with the spatial anomalies today, but that was because my evil and the ether core. The number of anomalous incidents is increasing. If these things start appearing everywhere in the future, I'll be exhausted to death and still won't be able to deal with all of them.
To ensure you're alive, we should catch Soren as soon as possible.
The deserted commercial street has ironically become the perfect place for a serious conversation. In the middle of the road, Xavier steps near the street lights while pulling me along. We're moving as if we're taking a leisurely stroll.
I want to find Soren by myself, but I don't want to stop him immediately. Isaiah is right. We don't know what or how much he created with Ever's resources. He definitely prepared a few things that target me specifically. Isaiah wasn't being paranoid. If Soren completes the planet transplantation, the stalls, markets, and life as we know it will cease to exist.
No!
That can't happen. And if Philos were to return that way, it may not be the one we're hoping for.
Feeling somewhat melancholic, I nod. I know the strategy he has is far more or less foolproof. But you're not the only one who can do this.
Compared to me, is there anyone who's more likely to escape unscathed from this reconnaissance mission? Jeremiah? Isaiah? All things considered, neither of them are as suitable as I am.
If I ignore what Xavier is actually saying, his nonchalant tone would make me think he's discussing something as trivial as having more hair than anyone else. The problem is that your chances of escaping unscathed are greatly reduced, all because of that thing. Sensing my gaze on his neck, Xavier lowers his chin slightly, and his expression becomes somewhat complex.
Then we'll think of a way to get rid of it.
Wait, get rid of the suppressor? How? You're thinking about... Aside from finding Soren, were you also thinking about how to remove the suppressor, right? Xavier is about to answer, but after he glances at me, he stops walking and his eyes narrow.
You sound eager.
mind coming with you?
For what?
Those two things. Removing the suppressor can't be easy. Something like that is comparable to undergoing major surgery. You need friends, family or friends there to support you. And if we do gather intel afterward, you might be able to launch a surprise attack to subdue Soren. I need to work with you to fight our way out. Compared to Xavier's strategy, mine is a little bit more idealistic. But I already made up my mind. If he doesn't listen to reason, I'll monitor his move 24/7 without taking a break. MC, please. Don't become a stalker. Do I need a reason to stick with my partner through everything? I hear the sound of a message notification. Xavier checks it. Then he puts his device away and looks up.
Let's move.
Where are we going?
We need to do things that require family to be present from start to finish.
Family. Family. Ow, my eyes. Under the streetlight, two shadows suddenly intertwine and overlap. After a burst of brilliant light, the street is deserted. Back to the apartment. Yeah, MC really did want to put a bell on him. It's like, no disappearing without my permission. One-sided heist. Okay, I could barely see the word heist there. Oh my gosh. At midnight, a building located in a commercial area still has its upper floor lights on. It's a normal occurrence. A well-dressed man finishes reading the documents in his hand. After confirming their accuracy, he feeds them into the paper shredder. In an age of paperless offices, he is one of the few who still prefers to work with physical documents. For certain intel exchanges, this tendency has become his signature style and calling card. The rough texture beneath his fingers gives him a greater sense of accomplishment. Text that's stored electronically makes him feel hollow.
Cheap, inefficient intel is unworthy of the paper it could be printed on. Maybe the Nest should change its business strategy. Nightingales seem to be more suited for gathering intel compared to ants.
Why was that so quiet? Like, dude. As he waits for the shredder to go through the thick stack of documents, he brainstorms ideas for how to improve his business. A handmade business card turns in his hands, and light flows across the name Randall. It's rather ordinary.
There aren't many moles left in the N109 zone. Wasting them on Ever's scraps isn't worth it. I should save them for something worthwhile. That vengeful merman doesn't need new lists for now either. What a shame. The Oak Elder behind Biosun Pharmaceuticals isn't easy to fool. This business. I need to carefully consider its next move.
Okay. A flash of light appears outside the floor-to-ceiling windows and quickly fades. Randall pauses for a moment. Then he looks at the clock. The hour hand hasn't reached 12 yet even in fairy tales, he should be safe at this time.
If the magic hasn't failed, then trouble is knocking on the door.
Two figures appear on the observation deck outside. One of them pushes open the glass door and walks in without any hesitation. He speaks as if he's here to collect rent.
I heard you have intel on Ever modifying my suppressor.
Xavier, you know how to contact me. Is it really necessary to show up at my door in the middle of the night? Also, if you're going to show up at this hour, you should have used your evil to wrap yourself in light before letting the particles slowly disperse. It would have been more fairy tale-like.
I don't read fairy tales.
What a waste of evil.
But Xavier, you could be so much like a fairy if you just leaned into it.
Oh, miss. You're here together.
Have we met?
I've seen you at the Nest. Or rather, I saw you, but you didn't see me.
I catch the business card he tosses my way and study it for a bit. I soon spot a small line of text under the several cute mushroom illustrations. The nest, Randall. So you're the one who designated me as prey for hunting day?
You're giving me too much credit. My relationship with the nest is about as intimate as a pair of exes.
What? Nothing is unusual about his expression. I'm about to drop the subject when I hear Xavier speak.
The nest doesn't have an owner, but whoever serves as its face gets shifted around. It's his turn for now.
That's confidential information. You say it like it's not a surprise. Oh.
Oh. Oh. The light blade is pressed against Randall's chest. Xavier's already behind his office chair. I unhurriedly reload my hunter firearm, disengage the safety, and point the barrel at Randall. This is a stick-up! Since you're a data broker, you should recognize the bullets I loaded.
This is unnecessary. I'm not being uncooperative.
That's enough nonsense for today. The files.
Under my gun barrel and Xavier's blade, Randall wears a wry smile, yet he shows little to no fear. He puts a series of passwords on the table and scans both of his palm prints. A hidden compartment slides out. Xavier uses his sword to pick up one of the papers. He glances at it before quickly setting it down.
That's it?
This is all I can get. The Gaia Biotechnology Research Center isn't a haphazard operation. It's not the same institute as before.
Xavier nods at me from across the table. I understand what he's implying. I put my gun in its holster and retreat to the floor-to-ceiling window. The bright office lights grow dim at the same time. When we're plunged into darkness, Xavier returns to my side. Before we teleport away, I finally hear him bid Randall farewell.
Your services aren't special in the slightest.
That's harsh, don't you think?
I could send a message that confirms Isaiah's intel is accurate to Jeremiah. Maybe that'll help him trust Isaiah a little more. Why didn't you take the papers with you?
Leaving them with Randall means he'll sell them as intel again. The buyers won't know I'm aware of what's in them. If they want to utilize that intel against me, then we can use it against them.
You're quite the strategist, huh? I'm impressed. What was on it? Is there a way to remove the suppressor? Xavier touches his neck and slowly shakes his head.
There wasn't much. It only had two things. Modifying the suppressor wasn't Ever's main purpose when they captured me. Gaia Biotech wanted my evol genes, but the suppressor made extraction impossible. So they made a last-minute request to Soren. They asked him to modify the suppressor.
Okay.
The second part said that Soren's modification was successful. He strengthened the suppressor's restrictive effect.
Restrictive effect?
The evil I can use is more limited now.
Ah, shit! No! That bastard! Where exactly did your suppressor come from, and why was Soren able to modify it? This question has been weighing on my mind for so long. Now is an appropriate moment to ask it. I thought there was another extraordinary, complex, and troubling story behind the suppressor, but I never expected...
My family made it for me.
What? His family? But doesn't it have the Ever logo? Don't tell me his family is in cahoots with Ever. Your family?
Yes. It was originally made to protect me.
Okay.
Helos, an evolver's evol energy and life force are one and the same. Using your evol means you're consuming your own life for power. On Earth, we're displaced in time and space. The energy we consume can't be regenerated. The suppressor protects me through restraint.
The sound of my heartbeat is amplified in my ears. I almost doubt that what I'm hearing is real. Despite all of this, Xavier can still sound so calm. Of course he could. He knew this was his fate for a long time. What else can he do aside from getting used to it and remain detached?
Are you that surprised?
A little. What you're basically saying is we shouldn't remove the suppressor. No wonder Isaiah said it'd be suicide if we do that. I tighten my grip on Xavier's hand and deliberately repeat those words. We can't remove it.
Did you forget what I just said?
Xavier casually squeezes my hand, his tone becoming more relaxed.
The documents didn't reveal a method to remove the suppressor. So launching a surprise attack against Soren now would be difficult. When we wake up tomorrow, we'll need to think of new approaches.
Are you really giving up and removing the suppressor?
I don't have a choice. Researching these technological mechanisms isn't something I'm good at. I can't do it.
Seeing him shake his head with genuine sincerity, I actually feel relieved.
An emergency call from Jeremiah.
A bunch of white-gloved men with new type protocore weapons just burst into the flower shop.
Oh no!
We used the car to escape. Isaiah said...
They're Ever's cleaners, and we're not their only targets. Where are you?
Ah, shit. I share my real-time location with Jeremiah. New type protocore weapons? White gloves? I think I've seen intel about this on the dark web. They're the ones who handle dirty work forever. Break through fast and watch out for suicide attacks.
Isaiah can't fight 20 people on his own. He won't last long.
Some backtrackers are here too. Jeremiah's swordsmanship has always been one of the worst in our team. He couldn't beat them before, so it'll be impossible now.
Wow, what a way to call out Jeremiah!
Got it. Focus on getting out of there.
The call ends and the chaos on the other end temporarily fades. I know all too well that we don't have time to sit around and come up with anything new. Shit! But that's crazy! The suppressor's from his own family? And here we thought, like, he made some sort of deal with Ever. What the hell? But that's also interesting. It's like, okay, so his ego is suppressed just for the sake of his own, I guess, life force? But, like, at the same time, like... Oh, man, that's so messed up. So does that mean everyone in his family technically has a suppressor? Including Isaiah? Oh, man. Oh, man. The plot thickens! The plot has thickened! On an ordinary workday morning, people pass by the street corner, but they don't smell the familiar scent of flowers.
It's not open today? I wanted to pick up a few flowers for the office.
You didn't know? The owner closes the flower shop temporarily from time to time. He's really carefree about it.
Oh no.
Young people like him who open flower shops in the bustling parts of big cities usually have that wanderlust spirit. They leave whenever they feel like it.
The customer who wanted to buy flowers doesn't give up and approaches the glass door to look inside the shop. On the counter sits a bouquet of fresh flowers. The wrapping paper is only partially around it, which shows how hastily the owner left.
To be able to leave just like that? Ugh, I'm so jealous.
Oh, honey, you have no idea what has transpired.
We've been driving for so long that anyone who's been trying to keep up should have lost us by now.
Wait, this is a fancy-looking van?
We shook them off 15 minutes ago.
The endless stream of rush hour traffic stretches ahead as a small delivery truck weaves through. Swaying restlessly, it takes advantage of its slender build. Some drivers pull out their phones to capture the truck's flashy maneuvers. Unfortunately, they lose sight of their target in the blink of an eye.
But our choice is obvious. They'll catch up sooner or later.
A cold snort comes from the passenger seat.
Why don't you just ram into everyone and send them flying? Even if it doesn't kill them, it'd make them suffer at least.
Oi, we're not playing Grand Theft Auto here, Isaiah. You shush.
Those masked people's weapons looked dangerous. Who knows what new thing ever came up with this time?
Losing heart before the battle even begins. I knew cowardice ran in your peasant blood.
Peasant blood.
Yeah, I'm not like you. Being iron-fisted royalty means your head is made of iron too, right? Why don't you go up front and help me check the headlights?
I love this back and forth between Jeremiah and Isaiah. Yes, your head must be made of iron. Therefore, it's probably okay for me to run it over. Before this battle can escalate further, I shrink back and retreat to Xavier's side.
If circumstances hadn't forced our hand, there wouldn't be a place for you in my squadron.
You'd be perfect as No Hunt Zone number 99's headmaster. You'll deal with those mutated wanderers with impure bloodlines and their biological dilemmas.
Oh my god. Listening to the ongoing mockery from the front seats, I rub my ears and lower my voice. Are they really going to be okay like this? They worked well when they were running.
This is how they relax.
Bickering at each other?
They have time to argue. It means the situation isn't dire. You can use this as a chance to relax too.
Oh. When there's no threat nearby, they become each other's biggest threat?
Yeah. Our team's dynamic has always been like this. Mature and spirited.
That's one way to describe it. Also, hi, Irena. Yes, I already received your congratulations. Thank you so much. Happy New Year. The back of the small truck has been modified to hold more medium and large-sized plants. Xavier and I pluck a banana leaf to sit on. We're nestled among the plants like two Zen stowaways. Your suppressor just flashed. Wait, what? Can I touch the suppressor? Xavier tilts his chin, which makes it easier for me to touch the suppressor on his neck.
It's normal for it to flash. You've seen it happen before.
Doesn't that mean you're consuming your energy beyond the safety threshold, though?
Not necessarily. It might just be malfunctioning. After all, the more advanced the tech, the more prone it is to wear and tear. It's been working tirelessly for many, many years.
Stop trying to trick me with a straight face.
I'm telling the truth. It's been in service longer than an average spaceship used for time travel. And it's been modified over the years. Malfunctions are normal. As long as I don't malfunction, it's fine.
Oh my god, Xavier. A few specks of light float up from his palm. Their glow is the same as it usually is when I push them with my finger. They spin in circles.
From its birth to its death, a star witnesses the passing of billions of years. Its energy is enough to outlast several generations on Earth. Even if there's a day when I run out of energy, it won't happen for a very long time.
You're really optimistic. I've acknowledged the suppressor's existence, but seeing Xavier affected by it makes me feel even worse. That red light is like a countdown before an ending arrives. Its presence alone fills me with unease. They headed straight for Phila because there's a group of backtrackers who sided with Soren, and they're after you? Other backtrackers weren't hostile towards Xavier. They didn't target him the way Soren did either. But now...
The backtrackers were never a harmonious group to begin with. Who knows how many people are putting their pent-up resentment on his shoulders?
If we view their actions as ones that are driven by emotion, then we'll be severely underestimating the backtrackers. Those willing to cooperate with Ever, and the ones who left at a later time, aren't fools.
In this cramped space, Xavier adjusts his posture. He stretches out his left leg, his body swaying gently with the car.
It's because they're intelligent that every decision they make is the optimal choice.
Even if those decisions would tear the team apart and turn former comrades into bitter enemies?
Tear the team apart? Turn former comrades into bitter enemies? The original backtrackers were formed under similar circumstances. Everyone who joined knew the title of backtracker didn't carry any honor on Philos. It meant rebellion, resistance, and desperate madness. Our journey didn't set off with any blessings. No one would wait for our return on the other side of deep space.
Xavier.
Between choosing to be abandoned by everyone and being forced down a path of betrayal, the former takes a lot more courage.
I frown. I understand Xavier's interpretation of the backtrackers, yet deep down, I don't want to accept it.
After working together for so many years, they understood me, and I understood them. I understood the confusion, the disappointment that kept building up after each failed attempt. I also knew that even though the path ahead was shrouded in thick fog, not one person actually gave up.
Really? Seeing Isaiah and Jeremiah's tacit acceptance, I can tell their understanding of their former teammates aligns with Xavier's. Also, hang on 1 second, chat. But this analysis only makes my exceptions about the situation feel heavier. So they chose Soren because the goal he wants to achieve gave them hope. As for what Soren is doing, I always feel like we're a step or even a half step behind.
But the backtrackers on their side could have anticipated our actions. That's what it means to know your enemy.
You don't have to think of them as being that frightening. Even though they're enemies now, I don't think they'd use underhanded tactics against us. If conflict is unavoidable, it'll be a few straightforward battles. That's all.
At the beginning, I said those people are insane one way or another. I pity how their lives turned out sometimes.
Isaiah.
If you still have any delusions about them, I'll spend the rest of my life riding your tail as the King of Sorrow. Your infamy shall be spread from our solar system to Sagittarius. Every star in the galaxy will know your name.
You write books?
All promising members of the royal family do.
That explains why you're writing poetry on the backtracker ship. Xavier slips a cookie into my mouth as if by magic. He interrupts what I'm about to say before turning and speaking with authority.
Since you love writing so much, don't speak anymore. In fact, you can start right now. Write down whatever you want to say.
You don't even look at the things I write.
I'll look when I have time.
Why are you laughing?
I can laugh whenever I want. What, are you gonna give me a story about the King of Laughter?
I don't want to talk to someone as shameless as you.
This is some weird family dynamic happening right here. Isaiah had his fill of being made fun of. He crosses his arms and ignores everyone. My gaze moves from the back of Isaiah's head to the back of Jeremiah's head, then it settles on Xavier's profile.
Why are you laughing?
You're right. Listening to them bicker is relaxing. Xavier shakes his head with a hint of resignation and leans against the heavy flower pot. He's quiet for a moment, then he softly chuckles. By the way, where did that cookie come from?
I picked it from a tree.
Wait, what?
Jeremiah prepared a tree as a gift for an important client. We're stealing some cookies, so don't let him catch us.
Wait, what? Wait, what? What kind of tree grows cookies? What? Oh my god. Seeing him pull down the small gift box along with a couple of leaves, I swallow my cookie and move closer to the tree. Xavier, you're wrong about one thing. If I were in your homeland, I would wait for your return. Oh, MC, wouldn't you know? MC has no idea, does she? She is technically waiting for him to come home. Lost homeland. I wonder how many chapters this is going to be. Following Jeremiah's plan, we speed along the suburban highway for a while before heading toward the aerial tunnel. Once we enter the ultra-high-speed tunnel, we can lose our pursuers and buy ourselves enough time to regroup. But from a distance, we can see the checkpoint before the tunnel. It's flashing red. Like an ominous warning, the thin mist is stained with cold crimson.
Looks like it's closed.
It's closed? What a coincidence. Don't tell me.
Their influence doesn't reach that far. Let's split up and scout the area. We'll meet up at the southwest corner of the rest stop in 10 minutes.
5 minutes.
After dropping us off... what? What? Hang on. My model is lagging. Is someone using the microwave? Yep. Okay, guys, give me a second. My model's lagging. My god. This story has made so many fucking turns. Holy shit. My goodness. Oh, Zephyr, thank you so much for the love. Thanks. Thanks. Excuse me while my model is having a seizure. My god, I'm still like, his suppressor is from his family? Are you kidding? What the heck? I mean, I guess if he comes from a long family line with a very powerful evil, and he's supposed to ascend the throne and all that, they would want to make sure he's around as long as possible. That's for sure. So that the suppressor does make sense. Okay, there we go. We can go ahead and continue. After dropping us off at the intersection leading to the rest stop, Jeremiah makes a gesture behind the truck window and slowly drives away. His gesture was cool, but his little truck is covered in battle scars. The sign that says "Feel Fresh Flower Delivery" has been worn down to just a P. How can its interior be intact when it's covered in holes?
Aside from the shell, nothing on this truck is original. Jeremiah modified it into something like a military fortress. In the worst-case scenario, the driver's cabin can supposedly transform into an ejection pod and sacrifice the rear cargo for a quick escape.
That's very spy movie-esque. What the heck? In other words, it could sacrifice the flower pots, plants, and us.
After this is over, I'll ask Jeremiah to expand the ejection pod a little.
I nod. It's like, no, fuck you guys. I'm out. It's only the front seat and the driver's seat. That's funny. Hundreds of vehicles are parked at the rest stop. Most of them are armored trucks or heavy-duty trucks transporting valuable cargo. Wait, is this a new background? I don't think I've seen this background before. This looks new. A circular holographic screen is in the center is divided into several displays. The leftmost section shows the number of vehicles currently at the rest stop. As I pass by one of the armored trucks, I can't help but feel a little envious. I remember reading data that showed if a vehicle's structural integrity is sufficient, it can almost travel at the speed of sound through the aerial tunnel. Is Jeremiah's modified delivery truck capable of that?
Yeah.
Then we can experience ultra high speeds?
The express lane is very expensive.
The aerial tunnel uses protocore enhanced material as its primary structural component. There's almost no resistance in the low vacuum environment. As a result, daily maintenance costs are astronomical. If ordinary goods were transported through the aerial tunnel, the toll fees alone would exceed the value of the cargo. Holy shit. By the time we exit the tunnel, all the plants in the back could qualify as luxury items.
Tunnel instability is normal. It's been in operation for 2 or 3 years.
Ugh.
When will it reopen? Who knows? If you can't wait, just use the regular highway.
They said it involves stuff like abnormal magnetic fields and unusual energy fluctuations. They won't reopen the tunnel until the situation stabilizes. Long-distance transport is so exhausting. You might as well rest like me and find a massage pod to lie down in.
After questioning some truck drivers, Xavier and I head to the southwest corner of the rest stop to meet with Jeremiah and Isaiah. The explanation given by the staff is consistent with the information we obtained. There's no telling when the tunnel will reopen. Did they give a reason for why it's closed?
Abnormal magnetic fields, energy fluctuations, and other factors are causing instability inside the tunnel.
That's just a catch-all excuse.
So what's the plan? Will we keep waiting or take a different route?
There's only one way to enter the aerial tunnel. If we turn back now, there's a chance we'll run into our pursuers. But if we wait here too long, it's only a matter of time before they catch up to us. Let's wait. Let's wait a little longer. The rest stop is close to a checkpoint. If anything unusual happens, it'll inevitably alert the eval police officers and the hunters who are stationed here. Even if the backtrackers and the white gloves catch up to us, they probably wouldn't dare cause a scene.
The trucks at this rest stop are backed by powerful individuals, and the cargo they're transporting is invaluable. I don't think Ever would go so far as to offend the forces behind these shipments for Soren's sake.
Jeremiah gives me a thumbs up.
It's settled then. I haven't eaten or drank anything since yesterday, so this is the perfect chance to refuel. You guys should too. Don't go into battle on an empty stomach.
It's okay. You eat first. We're not that hungry anyway.
Yeah.
Is it because of the cookies?
We'll gather intel in the meantime.
Oh my god. Blah! Okay, hang on 1 second. I think I need to restart my thing. Hang on. I gotta turn this off, relaunch this. Stupid microwave waves. My own doom, the microwave. Alright, come on. There we go. Or is it the internet? It can't be the internet. Come on, V-Bridger. I believe in you. No, it's V-Bridger being weird. The heck? Okay, hang on. My model's gonna disappear for a second. Give me 1 second. Let me see. Let me try closing this. Let's see. V-Bridger, I really wish you connected via USB. It would get rid of so many of these problems. So many of these problems. Give me 1 second. Come on. Come on. Yeah, while I'm fixing some technical difficulties, feel free to just keep staring at Xavier. Wait, what? Wait, what? What happened? Heck? Eh? Wait. Did I open two? Oh, I opened 2 instances. Okay. How did I open 2 instances? No, I have V-Bridger. It's just the, sometimes V-Bridger has its bugs where it will start lagging because it's been running for so long. And, Also, I can't do anything about the microwave waves that interrupt the signal for my model, so like I can't really do much about it. Nope, it's definitely V-Bridger. I keep having interference. Is it the Wi-Fi? Phil, are you watching stream? Can you turn off V-Bridger on your model, please, if you're not streaming? I think that's what's causing interference, because I'm lagging so much in V-Bridger. Yeah, the V-Bridger itself, the tracking program, is lagging so much. I don't know why. Like, there's such a delay between all of my movements right now. Hang on. I don't know if Phil's actually watching my stream, so I need to go ask him. 1 second, chat. Sorry. Okay. Hopefully that helps. Okay, let me try restart V-Bridger again. The only problem with me doing long streams is sometimes I run into problems. Also, this is not my normal stream time too, so... Okay, let's see if that works. Okay, there we go. I am back to normal, I think. Alrighty, sorry about that, guys. Oh shoot, is my 3D print done? Oh shit, it is done. My 3D print's done. Okay, I need to set up the next one. Hang on. Wait. Yay, 3D print. Where is my spatula? Here's my spatula. Okay. There we go. I ejected the thing that I was printing, and I need to start another one. My apologies for the delays, chat. Gotta love technical issues. Print plate. Send. Do. So you might hear my 3D printer for a few minutes here in the beginning, but it should be fine. Okay, moving on. Thinking of the plant that with nearly half of its gifts already devoured. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I don't this part. Turn that off. Okay. Thinking of that plant with nearly half of its gifts already devoured, Xavier and I adopt our most work-ready attitudes. The circular screen is divided into 6 segments. It displays live news, traffic updates, and recently released movies and TV shows. Some drivers have their vehicle doors open as they recline in their seats to watch the screens. Others are near the rest stop's food service windows to eat and drink. The aerial tunnel sits at high altitude, and the rest stop is perpetually shrouded in the thin mist. It gives a surprisingly homey, lived-in atmosphere.
You look just like that delivery driver who was worried about being late. It's a perfect disguise.
Who? Me? No.
Aren't you thinking about something along the lines of, I would have taken a different route if I had known?
Magnetic field anomalies can affect the tunnel. I've been dealing with issues related to them, but I completely overlooked that connection. Xavier nods and begins to count.
In that case, we should hold Jeremiah responsible. He was driving the truck.
He was driving the truck.
Isaiah bears a lot of responsibility too. If he hadn't attracted those pursuers, we could have had time to plan alternative routes. Since I planned to act alone and didn't properly supervise them, I bear most of the responsibility.
With his calculations, the responsibility for one mistake doesn't seem like enough to go around for 4 people. I feel somewhat helpless. You don't need to. You're making it sound like everyone's at fault. You don't need to create a list.
I'm not doing that. What I said is true. None of us are mindless puppets. So every action we took was inevitably shaped by everyone's thoughts and decisions. Let's put Jeremiah aside. If Isaiah found out you wanted to take all the responsibility, what do you think his reaction would be?
He called me a sucker.
He'd do more than that. He'll scold me for playing dumb, call Jeremiah a coward, and declare that he was also part of the mistake with his head held high.
He really is your cousin. Yeah, cousin. Cousin. Xavier furrows his brow. He's surprised he looks unhappy. I know Xavier is right. In a battle where allies fight side by side, wanting to take on all the responsibility is disrespectful to your fellow teammates. You could try not throwing your other teammates under the bus next time you want to comfort someone. I'm worried that Jeremiah will be so sick of us that he'll turn us into fertilizer one day.
You don't like what I said?
I do. Seeing me sigh and yet feel relieved, Xavier reveals an understanding smile and leans to the side. He idly looks around.
I noticed you kept frowning and then looking up. What caught your attention?
The weather forecast. It said anomalies elsewhere were under control, but in Lincoln, they're only getting worse.
The weather anomalies and the unusual magnetic fields should be connected to what Soren is doing.
Why Lincoln City, though? Is it because Ever has more resources here? I thought this kind of thing would be carried out in places with fewer people. It wouldn't be exposed so quickly.
If his goal is to find a way to save Philos through a magnetic field overlap, then it can only happen in Lincoln. The deep space tunnel affects Lincoln City the most. Various operations involving magnetic fluctuations will be easier to implement. And this is where Backtrack 2 descended. For him and some backtrackers, it's also where they fell. If there's a chance for them to make a comeback, then Lincoln City will be their new starting point.
I see. Talking about lost homelands doesn't seem appropriate here. Too bad I don't have the chance to ask other backtrackers how they've been doing on Earth. Do they like Earth? Have they gotten used to life here? Do they consider Earth a second home? I guess most of them would say no. Otherwise, there wouldn't be these recurring conflicts. Jeremiah and Isaiah return with food they've scrounged up. Surprisingly, they start watching the TV drama that's playing continuously in the corner of the screen.
They're still showing this? Don't tell me they've already made it to 10 seasons.
A workplace idol drama about protocol refining? Why did they make it look like magic? Brainless people watch brainless shows.
On the screen, the protagonist is researching methods for turning Earth's energy resources, turning Earth's natural energy sources, such as oil and coal, into protocores. If only it were that simple. If natural energy sources and protocore energy could complement and support each other, then there might be more innovation and energy technologies. But it's impossible.
I'm not so sure about that.
We're quickly shocked by the show's over-the-top melodrama. We can't give any more attention to our scientific discussion.
Who's controlling the screen? I want to file a complaint. This is mental pollution.
Mental pollution! Forget it. There's still plenty of people who love watching this. If you don't like it, just look away.
Quiet.
Xavier suddenly stands up. With a grumpy expression, he looks toward the rest stop entrance. They do not approve of the arcade dramas that are playing on the TV. My god, how many chapters are in this one? Holy shit.
Something's off.
The tunnel had been closed for some time now, and the information has spread to the drivers who were stuck here. After we arrived, fewer cars showed up, but at this moment, an armored truck is pulling into the rest stop station. Energy fluctuations. The newly arrived vehicle is loaded with a batch of active protocore energy weapons. There's quite a few of them. They might not necessarily be from ever. But Xavier doesn't hesitate.
Retreat. Get in the truck.
Using the fog and other large vehicles as cover, we head to the corner. A subtle energy shift appears in the air. Xavier and Isaiah turn their attention toward the center.
Avoid the patrol robots.
Wait, the patrol robots? Why? It's just like the time when Xavier helped me escape the nest. We ran into them at Azure Square. Ever is using this to pursue us?
They're all Ever's products. The fact that they immediately hacked the robot's control systems means it's them.
Okay.
At this rate, they'll determine our location within 10 minutes.
Get ready for a fight.
Oh no. The fog grows thicker, and my grip on my gun becomes slick with sweat. It's possible that we don't need to fight, but the tension still makes my heart beat faster. An unexpected topic breaks the atmosphere of our silent retreat.
Before this difficult battle begins, I need to make a confession. Over the years, I've been secretly taking parts from our backtracking spaceship to modify my truck.
What? I thought you guys are supposed to be fixing the spaceship. What good is it to taking parts from it for the truck?
Since you're insane, consider going to therapy.
Jeremiah,
Dying is
please!
also an option.
Don't fight. While I'm confused about why Jeremiah is bringing this up, Isaiah's angry expression freezes. Then it falls apart.
Please don't tell me you still haven't given up on that suicidal idea of modifying a miniature warp drive.
No way! Jeremiah, you did it to the truck! A miniature warp drive? Can that be built on a truck? Shocked, I look at Xavier. Even his serious expression shows traces of cracking. Jeremiah becomes the calmest person in the room. His face reveals hints of amusement.
Anyway, we only have two options right now.
Jeremiah, you madman!
Either we charge out and fight, or we try out my truck's immature string and warp drive that I poured my heart and soul into modifying.
Oh my god, Jeremiah, please! I thought you were supposed to be trying to fix the backtracker ship, not take it apart and use its pieces for the truck.
What's the success rate?
If success is defined as no one dying, then it's 100%.
What?
The worst case scenario is that we won't know where we'll end up.
Okay.
Has your recklessness grown with age?
Has your courage declined with age?
I see his brow furrows before realizing. He scoffs and directs the question to me.
It's your call.
Yeah, you decide.
You know what? I want to believe in Isaiah, and not in Isaiah, in Jeremiah. Firstly, I need to know what a string and warp is. Secondly, did you forget that Xavier is your leader?
It's basically a point-to-point space travel technology. But you've already made your choice, right?
We'll just teleport. Sure, why not? The enemies before us are too familiar with our skills, and their strengths are formidable. Not to mention, they're carrying weapons with highly destructive power. But what worries me most is they could be carrying equipment designated to target suppressors. It's basically teleporting, right? I might not have done it myself, but I've seen it in action. Space... What do you mean? You've teleported with Xavier multiple times. I mean, I guess it's not the same kind of teleportation, but still. Space warp should be pretty straightforward. Speaking of which, I've seen sci-fi movies where pigs were the protagonists. If pigs can do a space warp, we can too. What kind of logic is that? After organizing my thoughts, I turned to the three men's patient gazes and grit my teeth. Jeremiah, do you have a way for us to slip away without alerting anyone?
I got you.
Can we add an extra safety measure? We need to guarantee we'll stay within a certain range and not end up on the other side of the planet.
There are people here who have extensive experience with unplanned warp points.
Realizing he's talking about their experience using the backtrack 2 across space and time, I can't help but feel somewhat nostalgic. Though now's not the time for that. You really have been through a few epic adventures. Xavier, who got in first, turns around in a crouching position and pushes aside the branches blocking the rear door as he reaches out to me.
Regardless of the adventure, you've always been there.
Aw. Before I can think about what he means, he pulls me into the vehicle. The door closes behind me. It seemingly shuts out all outside threats. Sandwiched in a corner hidden by two heavy trucks, the window of the small vehicle flash. After confirming that the inside of the truck can't be seen from outside, the steering wheel rises and Jeremiah skillfully manipulates the control panel hidden underneath.
Now it's a small truck equipped with a cloaking device and stealth tech.
What the fuck, Jeremiah? You had a lot of free time.
We can use the shadows for cover and slip into the tunnel's auxiliary road next to the checkpoint. Once we're there, we'll activate the string end warp drive. The tunnel will conceal the commotion, so hopefully they won't notice us.
Sure, that totally makes sense. Uh-huh. Everything progresses just like Jeremiah says. Neither the patrol robots nor the checkpoint detects us. The truck enters the tunnel's auxiliary road. At that final moment, Xavier extends his hand toward me as if to seek my consent.
We'll blow up those patrol robots to show them we're hiding at this rest stop.
That way they'll waste more time here. They're holding hands. That's lewd. I grasp his hand and we silently resonate before the vehicle enters the tunnel. Inside the rest stop, several figures are searching for something. Patrol robots hover in midair, their compound eyes sweeping across the tunnel entrance. Traces of cold red light flashes. Suddenly, all the robots lose power. Their eyes flicker and going dark. They crash to the ground one after another. Damn. Oh god, now we're going on to the challenge fights? Okay. Honestly, I should be able to just do this in auto mode, but yeah. I'm gonna switch screens here. Give me a second. I'm not gonna change up the chat thing, so yeah. Whoop. Alrighty. Yeah. Only level 15. Yeah, I could easily do that with. Wait, maybe I should equip, let's see. I should probably actually equip Xavier just for the sake of continuity for this story. Let's see. Where is his night one? Here we go. Sure, let's bring out King Xavier. It's fine, right? We just need one green protocore. This is gonna be totally overkill, by the way. Confirm. There we go. Alright, guys, have fun watching Xavier and MC fight for a bit. I'm just gonna put this in auto mode. If it loads. And auto
Past
mode.
sins must be punished in due order.
Your fate has been sealed.
This honestly should be done in a flash. Oh, yep, the enemies are dead. The enemies are dead.
Everlasting night.
Time for slaughter.
I'm surprised the level is so
For
low.
sinners.
There shall be no mercy.
My turn.
Goodbye. Goodbye. It's
A
so
king
quick.
and queen fighting
It's
together.
so quick. Exit. Thanks for the diamonds. All right, is there another fight? Oh, there is another fight. Okay. Here we go again. KO. I would move the screen aside just so you guys can actually see more of it, but I don't want to move it because this is actually my normal like console gaming setup on this screen.
You and I will
so I don't
turn
want to
the
like
tables.
mess with anything.
Another
It sucks that this game is not properly in a 16:9 ratio
judge.
Kneel.
because it is just captured from my iPad.
Everlasting
And
night.
goodbye. And goodbye.
For slaughter.
And goodbye.
Your fate has been sealed.
I
And goodbye.
knew how this would end.
A king and queen fighting together.
Okay. Is there one more? I think there's one more. Yeah, that's what I thought. Bum, 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 bum.
We'll send them back to the darkness.
Okay, are you gonna die in one shot?
Another soul.
I'll
falls
laugh.
by-
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be. We knew how this would end.
A king and queen fighting together.
One shot KO! Yes, that was so fast. Oh my god. Okay, anything else? Anything else? Can I go back to yeah, okay. Alright, we can go ahead and go back to this screen. Oh, that was too funny. That was too funny. Oh my god. Alright. And how many chapters are there? Oh my god, yeah, we're gonna be in for a long one. Yeah, it's basically, oops. It's basically the same length as Death and Rebirth. Okay, we are definitely gonna be in for a long stream today. Alrighty. Alright, give me a moment, chat. I'm gonna go use bathroom again. Because I'm drinking a lot of fluids. So, Mother Nature calls. I'll be back in just a minute. Okay, I'm back. So sorry about that. Oh, hey, look, there's honey. And then there's also lozenges on my table. Hell yeah. Raw honey, a product of Brazil. Is this actually honey? Organic raw honey. Okay. I don't know if that's better or worse for my throat, but I'm gonna take a glob of honey on a spoon. Hello. Oh my god. I can't open this jar of honey. Oh my god, are you serious? Are you serious? It has those stupid, like, paper tear tabs where it's not, like, tearing in one whole piece. And I'm like, what the fuck? Tear, damn you. Ah! I just want some honey! Give me the honey! Oh my god. I hate this tear lid. Oh my god. Seriously, worst tear tab ever. Ooh, the honey tastes at least good. Oh my god. Not exactly the best tasting honey I've ever tasted, but all right, let's see how this tastes. A glob on a spoon. Ah. The yummiest enemy, yes. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and continue. We are now in section 2 of 2 Hour Yesterday out of 4. Once again, we're in for a long stream, so if you guys want to buckle up, feel free to do so. Unbeknownst to anyone, a small flower delivery truck sits at the end of the aerial tunnel's frontage road. The vehicle blends into its surroundings. Jeremiah's movements have reached a level that's beyond my comprehension. I've heard of space warp technology. I've heard of space warp technology, but I've always thought it was nothing more than a theory, something for the distant future. I feel a little nervous. But that anxiety quickly recedes like a tide when I hear a poorly stifled yawn. Wait, you lost access to Love and Deepspace? Wait, what? Isn't your account just tied to your login information? As long as you have, as long as you could download Love and Deepspace on your device, you should have access to it as long as you actually connected an account proper. Oh no, Xavier's getting sleepy. Xavier, I can't believe you're sleepy right now. Don't you feel on edge?
You're the one who's too nervous.
We're about to do a space warp.
It's more like jumping. It sounds impressive, but...
It's actually really impressive.
Jeremiah. Jeremiah takes a break from his work to chime in. Xavier turns his head back.
Don't listen to him. He's just bragging. This isn't a real space warp. There are too many conditions it can't meet. You can imagine it as an elevator that's slightly faster than usual. We just don't know which floor it'll stop at.
I'm somewhat stunned. Is it really just an elevator?
Range safety measures are in place, and the emergency brakes are functional. Everything's ready. What about you guys?
The windows, rearview mirror, decorations, sturdy leaves, and delicate flower petals begin to vibrate at the same rate. Jeremiah's hand pauses in midair, his gaze sweeping over each of us. Although he appears slightly tense, he's not too anxious. In the silence, he presses his lips together and activates the vehicle's warp drive. A loud hum bursts forth within me, and it almost instantly blurs my consciousness. All my senses are in turmoil. My body and soul are thrown into chaos. At that moment, a hand quickly grasps mine. My trembling heart settles and allows my consciousness to flow freely. Whoa. Invisible forces draw upon pure energy born from nothingness. They twist time and space. They accumulate and condense. A giant star's death builds the framework for this energy. A collision in a binary star system strengthens its form. A wave of meteorite bombardment covers it with an outer shell. Finally, a faint fluctuation from cosmic strings sends it into orbit. After being incubated for hundreds of millions of years, it takes on the appearance of a young planet. Eh? What is happening? What is that? I see asteroids. Are we playing asteroids right now? I'm not familiar with how Mac works and how like you play games on a MacBook. I've always been a PC user, so I cannot empathize. I'm sorry. The birth of the universe, its flourishing growth, decline, and eventual collapse into an ether core play in an endless loop. It's a cycle of perpetual renewal. Light and dust flicker as they float past. At first, it's impossible to tell whether I'm moving forward or backward, ascending or descending. It's as if my consciousness is being swept along a river. It converges in the torrent until it falls into the vast ocean of the cosmos. At the moment, the flowing universe calms and reaches a complete standstill. It's the perfect time to wake up. Wake up? Wake up? The restraints on my consciousness return bit by bit. Scattered thoughts and confused, fragmented memories are picked up and restored one by one. I remember who I am, and I know with certainty that I haven't fallen into the universe because my body is about to collapse this time. Was that because of the space warp? Everything in my periphery is still, and the universe is frozen in this moment. The past, present, and future converge like countless rivers meeting at the same point. Some time loses its meaning, and everything throughout eternity unfolds within my gosh. What is happening? Wait. My God. What is happening? What is happening, huh? In that moment of a thought flashing, something establishes a connection with me. It's a hollow planet. I look toward it. When I see the dying planet whose energy has been depleted, everything begins to flow. Massive artificial satellites sweep across nearby orbits. At the same time, a bright speck of light rises from the planet. Without any hesitation, it plunges into the torrent of space-time. It looks familiar to me. That's a ring-shaped ship. It's Traceback 2. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We saw Traceback 2. Oh no. What is happening? What is happening? I see Traceback 2's starting point, and I also see every moment after it began its journey. Is Xavier in there? Repeating his name in my heart, I fall toward that ring-shaped ship. It's as if I'm descending into the river of time where it exists. The rising bubbles transform into stars of various sizes and scatter, and the ship's outline rapidly becomes clear. The scars on the spaceship's hull that I had seen aren't there, yet the compartments that were broken in my memory are now bustling with life. Is that what they looked like during their mission? The small spaceship's portholes frame several scenes of varying activity. On the cluttered workbench are equipment of various sizes, some familiar and some not. They sit in piles. I've seen traces of them at Jeremiah's place. Two sisters who look alike are polishing their comrades' badge, and the gleaming metal sparkling brilliantly in their hands. 5 or 6 people are wearing the same uniform, gather in the center. They're animatedly discussing something while looking at several holographic star charts with overlapping galaxies. In the distance, regularly blinking panels and instrument displays run smoothly, their faint light occasionally illuminating a distant figure. Their uniforms. I feel like I wore one myself. I watch the backtrackers from another space-time as if they're a part of a vivid, lifelike silent film. Most of them are people I never met before, so why do I feel a sense of familiarity? The crowd around the holographic charts is suddenly agitated. I suppress my quickened heartbeat and move closer to the porthole. I can make out certain faces among them. Oh my god! Jeremiah! In the center are 2 figures, and one of them seems to be Jeremiah. Why does he look like he just got into a fight? After some effort, I finally recognize the person across from him, the one covering most of his face. He fought with Isaiah. That explains it. What about Xavier? I don't see him anywhere. As if an omniscient dream, my consciousness guides me as I float along. What, you're not gonna let me look at the others? As if an omniscient dream, my consciousness guides me as I float along the exterior of Traceback 2. In the furthest window, I finally see a familiar figure. Ah, it's Xavier! The distance between the portholes is so great that he appears to be alone from the outside. He's away from the crowd, located at the other end of the spaceship. But this doesn't make him seem lonely. He's watching the commotion. Everyone is held within his gaze. Their relations were really good back then. What happened? A gaze that transcends time and space is like dark matter. Even when it intrudes upon the world within the portholes, no one should notice it. But that figure wearing light-colored clothing suddenly gets up and walks toward the window. Xavier? My racing heart is seemingly pounding against my eardrums. As he moves closer, I unconsciously shift to the portholes as well. I don't know what my current form is. I only want to press my hand against his palm and as it rests on the other side of the window. Xavier! In that moment, those eyes have already seen everything and everything look out. His peaceful gaze is endless. I don't know if my figure is reflected in his eyes, or maybe the countless stars in the deep space cover his vision. Space shakes violently. My consciousness grows hazy, and I only feel myself being pulled backward. I fall onto something soft. This is a seat? A vehicle compartment? The spacecraft overlaps with the field delivery truck that is filled with flowers. My palm touches a window. It's not a porthole. It's the window of a truck. Everything instantly becomes real. Has the cosmic consciousness convergence ended? As if confirming my thoughts, the compartment keeps shaking. My consciousness withdraws from the emptiness of space at an increasingly fast pace. I can't help but feel a surge of urgency. I look toward my periphery. I want to see what lies at the end of the current where Traceback 2 is located. Whoa! I didn't think I'd see a destroyed planet there. Oh no! It's Earth! A certain voice rings out in my consciousness. That Traceback 2's destination, and it's what I will... Wait, what? That is Traceback 2's destination, and it's what will become of the current Lincoln in the near future. In the near future! In the backtracking torrent, the Earth's core flow. Whoa, that's actually looks really cool. Anyway, in the backtracking torrent, the Earth's core flows with light once again. It consciously swallows the energy that had escaped. The tectonic plates that had already disintegrated are being pulled in opposite directions. The planet's condition is being reversed. Among all this, a streak of silver light rushes toward the massive vortex formed by dust, meteorites, and planetary debris. At last, it's buried deep within the reformed planet. How could this have happened? Didn't Traceback 2 reach Earth? Panic grips my heart. My gaze moves away, and Traceback 2 travels quietly through deep space. I see Xavier turn, and the cosmic fluctuation detector behind him receives a new signal. It's impossible to know what he saw. All worries sink into the sea of consciousness, and lucidity once again distance itself from me. I, above the familiar Earth, saw myself. The me on Earth is looking through the truck compartment's barrier to gaze at the void above. Meanwhile, the me in the air is rapidly falling. This is so confusing, right? Oh god, the familiar giant eye that once devoured me. What? Are you talking about a black hole? Once the observer's vision leaves the cosmos, the changes don't stop. The space-time current... Oh god, this is so hard to read. The space-time current that Traceback 2 is traveling on, along with countless other currents whose origins can't be seen, has arrived at the same turning point. This is the turning point outside the natural order. Thus, their direction is changed. A predetermined future shatters. The air twists, a rift appears, and spits out a small truck. A barrier to... Blah! Oh my god. Oh! It's Traceback 2! The barrier opens just in time. It catches the vehicle half a second before it lands, which prevents everything and everyone from being smashed into pieces.
Great. It was a safe landing.
But where did we go?
Whoa. Our spaceship?
This place we landed in is none other than the depths of No Hunt Zone 42. We're next to Traceback 2. The hazy sound of amazement intensifies my dizziness. I blink, and the first thing I feel is a hand I'm gripping for some reason. Xavier tightly held both my hands this whole time.
Can you hear me? Do you feel dizzy or nauseous?
I forgot I left my nickname as Darling for Xavier. Xavier.
Yeah, it's me.
What I'm leaning against changes from a truck door into something warmer and softer. Then the door opens and the scent of the forest rushes in. For one whole minute, I'm reacquainted with myself and let Xavier come back into focus. It feels like a lifetime ago.
Huh?
Still slightly overlapping with those images, he approaches me. Warm fingers gently brush against the area near my eye. The evening breeze stirs. The slight coolness on my moistened face is exposed. Xavier looks surprised. The other two figures, who are more blurry, stop in front of the truck. They don't approach.
I blame you for this. Your driving skills are just as terrible as your swordsmanship.
Really? Really? You gotta bicker about this now? Oh my god. Oh my god, hang on.
Well, I...
The faint sound of conversations are far away, but Xavier is very quiet. The quieter it gets, the more disoriented I feel. Unsure what to do next, I move my fingers and subconsciously loosen my grip. But nothing happens. The hand I'm holding onto is unwilling to cooperate. He has no way of knowing that I somehow missed making eye contact with him across the cosmos. Hang on one second. Blah, excuse me. My heart, deafened by overwhelming chaos, can finally hear the call of consciousness again. I shudder and hold him back with a firm grip.
Before the space warp happened, your evil was out of control. Do you remember?
A little. The ether's core's energy must have surged.
You weren't in the best shape. If I hadn't held on to you...
He pauses, then he gently pats my head to replace those unsaid words.
You are not hurt or anything?
Blah, I need to go get myself some water. I'll be right back. Blah. Jeez. Started having a coughing fit out of nowhere. Not gonna lie, guys, I probably will take quite a bit of a break after this lovely stream. Holy shit. Okay. I just need to put the thing in onto my water, because I need flavored water. Let's see if I'll like this flavor. Like 5. Ooh, hangy. Nice. Okay, anything. Let's see. I feel much better. I'm just a little tired. No, I'm very tired. Me and you both, MC.
Weightlessness, dizziness, sensory integration issues, partial memory loss. All of them are possible, but they're only temporary. I should have told you some tips for adapting to interstellar warps beforehand. They might have helped. I know. We'll make Soren pay for this, too.
In the end, I'm so exhausted that I lose my ability to think. Before falling asleep, the last thing I remember is me leaning against Xavier's shoulder. I listened to his slow breathing. That reality I had retrieved, it makes me want to cry. Oh, it was right at the end of the chapter too, damn. The heaviness of my heartbeat pounds against my chest as I struggle to tear away the haze before my eyes. Seemingly alarmed, Xavier's face sways in my vision. I want to reach out and touch him, but I can only uncurl my fingers. Xavier notices and leads down. He playfully nuzzles my hand with the tip of his nose.
Did you sleep well? How are you feeling?
He's so close. Even simple words have the power to make me happy. Xavier isn't separated by the torrential space-time beyond my reach. How long was I out?
Less than 6 hours. The recovery chamber's data says your evil has stabilized. Once your fatigue fades, you should be okay.
He supports my shoulders and helps me sit up.
The people trying to intercept us are probably still investigating the tunnel. The commotion we created should be enough to delay them for a while. Jeremiah is fixing his truck. He says he wants to shorten the miniature warp distance so it can be used for flower delivery across city blocks.
Thanks for the canned soup, but I can't eat it straight out of a can, Phil! Phil it's like, here, have some soup. He just hands me a fucking can of soup. How am I supposed to eat that? I don't have a can opener. Nor do I want to eat cold soup. Heck.
So there's no need to worry. You can focus on resting until dawn.
Oh. No. You. No way. Stay away from... Ugh.
You okay back there, Isaiah? The hell? Right now, I'm lying in the Traceback 2's recovery chamber. Xavier's by my side while Jeremiah and Isaiah are outside fixing the truck. A fragment of a memory once dormant slowly stirs. Feelings that emerged in the cosmic consciousness surge again. I was once one of them. Together, we shared a thrilling cosmic adventure. The cosmic coordinates Traceback 2 originally had. Where were they exactly? Did something unexpected happen before you arrived? The unexpected question causes Xavier's expression to falter slightly, and his hand on my shoulder tightens in response.
What did you figure out?
I forced myself to raise my arm and grab Xavier's fingers. I saw that you were supposed to arrive at an Earth as it stood on the threshold of destruction. But you're all alive and Earth is fine. Was I seeing things? As I ramble, the surprise in Xavier's eyes gradually fades. He squeezes my fingers as he continues questioning me.
What else did you see?
All the backtrackers, Jeremiah and Isaiah, were fighting, and there was someone who reminded me of Soren. I also spotted people I had never seen before.
What about me?
He turns and sits down. With a more serious expression, he lowers his gaze. I asked you about an important matter.
I also asked you about an important matter. You saw all of them. So what about me?
I understand, of course, that this gentle questioning is his unique way of reassuring me. Fortunately, he really is safe and sound. I pull myself out of the overwhelming panic, squeeze his fingers, and clear my throat. I saw you, but it seemed like you didn't fit in. It took me a while to find you. Why were you by yourself near the control panel? Were you too intimidating? Everyone was too scared to hang out with you?
It should have been my turn to be on duty. Otherwise, I would have stepped in when Isaiah and Jeremiah were fighting.
You'd break up their spat?
I'd remind them that comrades who fight get punished. So if they were going to brawl, they might as well make it count. Otherwise, it wouldn't be worth it.
You're devious, Xavier. No wonder you stayed so far away. You enjoyed the show. You enjoyed the show.
Aside from their fight and typical tomfoolery, did you see anything else? It sounds like the backtrackers are a disorganized group of misfits.
You know how no one sees you work hard, but you get caught when you slack off? It's a universal law. Besides, I didn't bother to look at anyone else once I found you. Xavier tilts his head slightly as if his curiosity had been satisfied. He finally seems willing to answer my original question.
During our backtracking, I received cosmic fluctuations. The source of their transmission was unknown.
What was it like, the signal... Wait, was it like the signal from Deep Space that we received in 2034? Xavier freezes for a moment, then his expression suddenly softens. A smile carrying a profound meaning that's difficult to read.
Maybe. Although their source couldn't be traced, they weren't difficult to decode. I'm very familiar with the encryption method. They sent coordinates that were similar but different from the ones we originally had. But for certain reasons, we decided to change coordinates at the last minute. The landing time ended up being a bit more off than expected.
I totally tapped accidentally. Set coordinates that were similar but different from the ones we originally had at the time. I wasn't sure what that meant. Oh, okay. How much?
A little over 200 years.
My eyes widen as I stare at his face. I blink once, then twice. I thought I understood you enough already, but I never expected...
It wasn't that big a deal. 200 years is just a small ripple in the endless river of time.
What happened after that? What were you supposed to do once you landed on an unfamiliar planet in the wrong time period?
I should clarify something first. Whether it's a journey with time travel or a displacement of 200 years, both are already in the past. You don't need to worry about the hardships we've already endured.
The backtrackers who escaped fate's crash once greatly cherished it. What made them have the resolve to leave it behind? For someone who's eager to change something, 200 years would feel like a long time. Xavier doesn't comment on that. Instead, he holds my hand and stands up.
Are you feeling better? I want to take you somewhere.
The deep, inky darkness is diluted even though the horizon hasn't broken free from the merged silhouettes of distant mountains and dense forests. At least the night isn't as dark anymore. Xavier brings me to the back of the spaceship. Scars cover the hull, and tangled, exposed cables hang like sinews. He pushes the vines aside and opens a small hatch door hidden underneath. There's an internal network composed of chips.
This is Traceback 2's energy transmission system module. What you're seeing makes up roughly 3/1000ths of the entire system. If there isn't enough energy to power it, the spaceship will lose propulsion. Over those 200 years, repairing the spaceship became everyone's primary concern when we realized that achieving our goal would require careful, long-term planning.
He takes my hand and places it on the delicate panel.
Use your evol to sense it.
The transmission system suddenly turns on. It rapidly consumes my energy, but the process of converting kinetic energy as well as the transmission isn't smooth. It's like a pipeline with too many breaks. The loss during transmission is very high. Is it because of the damage?
It's the opposite.
His large hand covers mine, and the calluses from wielding a sword brush against my skin. To carry this solemnity of two people drawing a blade together. Xavier lowers his gaze and silently releases his evol. I immediately follow suit. Following his guidance, I detect traces that I couldn't find before. I sense several classes of evol, but the residual energy is already very faint. These are...
It's the power of other backtrackers. This part of the transmission system has the least amount of damage. At the time, we decided to prioritize repairing it. What you're seeing is the result of that.
A warmth flows into my heart along with his explanation. I gently touch the transmission system with newfound reverence and try to expand my detection range. It works. Now it's several square meters wide, and the evols I can sense become more numerous. Some are intense, others are gentle. Each seemingly has a different personality, just like their owners.
033034 in Section G is almost fully repaired. The next phase. If we continue to supply our all that awaits us is failure.
Can we try again, please? Hey, we're leaving too?
This doesn't involve just one person. The spaceship, it affects everyone. Your orders, I won't accept.
What the hell? Those moments in time have been preserved by the transmission system as energy. They appear as hollow pieces of amber in place where the light illuminates them. The backtrackers once gathered here to repair the massive traceback 2, and it was this place where they left traces of them parting ways.
They fought one day. Afterward, half of the people who had been repairing the ship gave up. Later on, several more among that group left. Fewer people stayed behind. And after a very, very long time, it became what you see now.
Fragments of light drift like dust from vines he brushes aside. As the night wind rises, they scatter and land on the grass. Faint light pours down from behind us. Our shadows are cast on the damaged surface of Traceback 2. They bring an energy fluctuation. Sensing something, I turn and look toward the east. The morning sunlight rips open a line along the distant horizon, and towering structures in the area cast long shadows. Once our eyes adjust to the light, we realize it's a magnificent giant sword standing upright. It's as if it's cleaved heaven and earth. The holy sword of the goddess! Oh no. Holy crap. No, this is not AI generated.
It wasn't there last night. It just appeared out of nowhere this morning.
What is it? A mirage?
Morning light bathes the boundary between city and no hunt zone number 39. It illuminates the metal fence that's in front of the seclusion barrier and the old plaza. The crowd isn't gathered to wait, what? The crowd isn't gathered to gawk at the ruined streetscape from the old Wanderer attack. They're staring at the towering sword-shaped monument that seems to have appeared out of thin air.
It materialized. Earlier than expected.
While we were rushing over from the No Hunt Zone 42, the panic triggered by the Holy Sword's appearance had been brewing for an hour. Outside the No Hunt Zone that's been closed off, onlookers surround the area. Xavier and I weave through them. We move closer to the seclusion barrier.
The anti-tracking devices I gave you were just thrown together, but they should still work.
God damn it, Jeremiah.
The only downside is the limited battery life. You have 5 hours at most. You better work fast.
Got it, but getting a closer look might be a little tricky. It's daytime, and everyone will be watching. Before I can finish, Xavier pulls me toward the stationed evil police officers and flashes a vintage-style wallet.
Hello. I'm the hunter who was sent to investigate the situation. This is my partner.
In the blink of an eye, we're inside the perimeter.
What were you talking to Jeremiah about?
Nothing. I just forgot I have official clearance to enter and exit No Hunt Zones. We've either been hunted down or forced into hiding these past few days. Everything is a mess. This is all Soren's fault.
He has a mountain of debts on him. I doubt he's sleeping as soundly as we are.
What did you show the officers anyway? Your hunter ID?
Yeah, my hunter credentials. Huh?
The old wallet is open. Xavier's calm expression suddenly changes.
It's my Bunny's Hot Pot membership card.
Oh no, did he actually show that to the officers instead? Your Bunny's Hot Pot membership card. We stare at the beaming rabbit mascot for a few seconds. Then we decide to move on. God damn it, Xavier. You didn't even bother checking before flashing it. Passing by the damaged buildings within the No Hunt Zone, the asphalt road under us is slowly replaced with pristine white stone slabs. This is the complete holy sword of the goddess. Unlike the phantoms I've seen before, the solid statue stands before me. It's solemn and graceful like a reverent queen. What's going on? As soon as my consciousness wavers, dizziness strikes me. Ah, shit. Not again! I'm hating all these migraines.
Are you determined to do 1,000 strikes? You fulfill every request our teacher makes. I don't want you to become another's knight.
Why are we having flashbacks from his first myth? Come on.
I can choose not to become king. You can choose not to join the Lightseekers, who answer only to the royal family.
That was me and Xavier. A gentle breeze sweeps through the grass, and my vision refocuses. Xavier stands beneath the giant sword, his palm pressed against the blade. As if transported back to that ancient time, he bows his head and silently recites something. Or maybe he's performing a ritual. Another gust sweeps across the ground. He opens his eyes and returns to his familiar demeanor.
This is...
A faint light is peeled away from the monument. It flows into Xavier's palm. Without the light's concealment, the scratches on the statue's surface become visible.
They're new.
Eh? They're new? What do you mean they're new? Did Wanderers from the No Hunt Zone do this? Wait, Wanderers haven't appeared in No Hunt Zone 39 for a long time. Oh, Xavier, look. There's wavy leaf sea lavender. Wait, his flowers here? This is some free run shit right here. Familiar yet somehow different, a cluster of small blue flowers grow close to its base. I reach out to touch them, but the petals wilt and disappear as soon as my fingertips reach them. Oh.
Watch out.
The unexpected turn of events shatters the tranquility. Xavier pulls me back, his light blade ready to strike.
Something's off. No. This descended piece of Velos isn't right. Can you sense the energy fluctuations?
I don't know, can I? There are abnormal fluctuations behind the monument. It's like a huge magnetic field overlap I sensed before.
That means the statue's appearance is only the beginning.
Uh-oh.
Maybe you'll see Astria Night Academy.
That name sounds familiar. Gee, I wonder. Light shines as Xavier uses his blade instead of his finger to gently touch the vines on the statue. It's as if he punctured a static illusion. The vines rapidly shrivel up under his sword. They turn into smoke and dust in the blink of an eye.
This isn't good. The forcibly transplanted Philos is withering.
Are you saying... Xavier crouches down and runs his hand over the slabs where we're on. His palm is covered with a layer of light-colored dust.
Without its original energy from the cosmos, everything on the planet will only decay faster. We once theorized this could happen. The Flux Nexus in No Hunt Zone number 39 has already been destroyed, yet the Holy Sword of the Goddess still appeared.
I'm afraid only Soren knows the truth. Xavier narrows his eyes as he looks at the wilted wavy leaf sea lavender at his feet. Just when I believe he might be thinking of finding Soren by himself again, he closes his eyes. Then he looks up and softly speaks to me.
Let's go. Soren is in a good hiding place. We won't be able to locate him immediately.
How did you know I was worried about that?
You're gripping my hand tight. It wasn't hard to figure out.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
There's no point in staying here any longer. Let's get going. We'll think of something.
When we return, the crowd of onlookers has only grown larger. They're sizing up Xavier and me. The hunters on duty have arrived. I set forward to explain the situation to my colleagues and the Evol police. That's it, more or less. I recommend avoiding the area for now. Keep your distance while maintaining a high level security presence. The latest energy data has been uploaded. Let's wait for the association's analysis before considering the next course of action. After saying goodbye, I turn to call Xavier so that we can leave, but I see him staring at the crowd. What's the matter?
I saw a familiar face.
Oh, did you? A backtracker? I moved toward the checkpoint. I'm not sure if I should call for a backup.
I know who it is. He's not allied with Soren.
He's not?
We'll circle around and grab him.
Yes, we're gonna casually kidnap somebody, okay? Xavier and I split up and blend into the crowd. We follow its flow to sneakily approach the backtracker. Just as we're closing in, the person senses something, quickly pulls down his hat, and turns to walk away. We've been spotted.
Get ready to ambush him.
Layers of people obstruct my line of sight. I struggle to push through the gaps as I chase after him. But whenever I'm about to catch up, I become unfocused for a moment.
Stay at least 6 meters away. Keep your distance. He's a psychic class evolver. Get too close and there's a chance he could paralyze your brain or make you go blind.
Wait, what? Then how are you supposed to catch him? He's strong. The backtracker quickly realizes we're keeping our distance and decides to use the crowd as cover to make his escape. Ah! Oh my god, jeez. Just as I'm about to close in, strong metaflux suddenly falls. My concentration scatters. A wander! No! The scale of this metaflux.
The horde.
Ah, shit. Space is torn apart as several menacing figures fall. Wanderers lunge toward the civilians who have collapsed. I can't worry about the backtracker now. I immediately call the Evol police and let them evacuate the civilians. Then I raise my gun. Ah, shit. Beside me, he flashes and vanishes. In the blink of an eye, the blade has already sliced the Wanderer's claws. But what surprises me even more is the person who appears later is standing in front of the civilians. It's that backtracker! Wait, why is he just sitting there watching? Wait, what? An unfamiliar composed voice comes from Xavier's side. It's like an old phone call that took years to connect. Huh? What? We're fighting? Are we seriously okay. Okay. We're gonna switch screens. Is it gonna make me do this manually? Or can I just auto this?
Let's bring it down
Oh no,
together.
it can be autoed. Okay. Of course we have to fight. Yay!
It's time.
Here we go. My turn.
Pay attention to its movements.
Eat this.
Are you okay?
You know, I'm so glad that we have auto. Oh my god.
Careless.
Are you kidding me?
Step back.
Okay. I think I need to take over. Oh god. So many optimal moves. Are you kidding me?
I didn't even sweat.
It's time. The enemies are weak.
Oh my
Now's our
God.
chance.
Give me here.
Xavier.
I'm here.
My turn.
Keep up the momentum.
Steady now. We can do this. Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come.
Wait, is the optimal thing not set? Oh, it is. Okay.
Don't get too close. You'll hurt yourself. It's time.
Here we go.
Can you keep
Interrupt
up?
hat.
I didn't even sweat. I'll show you.
Step back now. It's time to end it. Be careful not to get hit. It's time.
Oh, damn it.
Here we go.
Ah!
Xavier.
I'm here.
Xavier.
Damn it. I wanted to break his thing one more time before I actually do the resident
I'm
skill.
not afraid.
All right, why is it still okay, there we
It's
go.
time. The enemies are
Stop
weak.
it.
Now's our chance. Let's move.
I won't lose to you.
End it. I wasn't worried.
Boom!
We did it.
Die! Okay. Is that all the fighting we're doing? I hope so. Eh. Eep. Okay, let me put myself back in place. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Bang! The tall, thin backtracker is pushed through the doorway. I follow Xavier and take a moment to glance at the small sign hanging on the door. No worries, agency. It sounds like an organization that takes money to solve problems. Upon entering, I see the decor is just like the stuff you'd see in offices and old TV dramas. Simple yet refreshing. They carry the faint scent of plants and wood. It's formal and not what I imagined. Xavier locks the door and acts more like the owner of the office rather than the actual owner.
Sullivan, has Soren contacted you recently?
It's been ages since we last saw each other. Do you have anything else to say?
Wait. Why does he look hot? Why would I tap that?
The holy sword of the goddess manifested here. We don't know what will appear next. Now's not the time for a heart-to-heart. Has Soren contacted you?
No.
What about the 4 people you're close to?
One chose Soren in the end.
Oh no.
As the Rainbow Runners prefect and resource coordinator for the Backtrackers, your data integration abilities shouldn't have deteriorated, right?
What are you trying to say?
Xavier doesn't respond. Instead, he turns and begins surveying the small office. He stops before a corkboard covered with photos.
Back then, Traceback 2 landed at a space-time anchor point that was outside the margin of error. The first plan was immediately scrapped. After the second plan was agreed upon, we spent 20 years searching for suitable magnetic field points and planted 53 flux nexuses.
I haven't forgotten. That was to detect Earth's energy flow, so we could immediately detect the formation of an ether core. Unfortunately, as soon as the Chrono Rift catastrophe appeared, all our plans were ruined. Those flux nexuses could only be shut down.
What if I said that the flux nexuses weren't actually turned off? Rather, they were changed to serve another purpose.
Pinching the corner of a photo between his fingertips, Xavier runs his thumb over the blurry, frayed image. It appears to be a group of young people wearing matching uniforms. They're standing before the Holy Sword when it was still pristine.
Are you saying the Holy Sword of the Goddess appeared because Soren modified the flux nexuses?
Uh-oh.
Some of the ones you set up may have been modified as well. Back then, to ensure the plan wasn't leaked, Each person only knew the locations of the anchor points they set up, and the map showing all the anchor points is hidden in your psychically sealed compartment. I need that map.
Sullivan, who has been confrontational with Xavier, lets out a hearty laugh and plops his tense self onto the sofa.
I already left the backtrackers, Captain. I swore never to interfere with any backtrackers.
Xavier takes down the map of Lincoln City and spreads it out in front of Sullivan.
Just mark the anchor points in Lincoln. That'll do.
Think of me as an aging old man. I can no longer chase the dreams of my youth.
The old photo is pushed across the map.
Sure. After all, you're willing to let them be buried in the dream you abandoned.
The cold sneer Sullivan forced into his face immediately crumbles, and he looks away with an icy expression.
You think that will make me come back crying and ensure I swear my loyalty to you again? You're too...
Save the complaints for next time. Assuming there is one anyway.
This is the second time Xavier has interrupted him. I'm nervous because I rarely see him emanate an intimidating aura. With that kind of attitude, I can only hope Sullivan doesn't get angry and side with Soren out of spite.
But the holy sword of the goddess has appeared. Doesn't that mean Soren's plan might succeed? The holy sword of the goddess was the first to manifest, which proves he remembers the oath we swore before it. He's staying true to himself. Shouldn't you be happy?
But his actions are tearing Philos apart, which will accelerate the death of the planet.
What?
He lost his mind. Have you also gone mad?
What do you mean he's tearing Philos apart?
Xavier extends his hand, clenching his fist. The gray dust particles follow in front of Sullivan. The falling dust shatters the serenity in Sullivan's gaze. He leaps up from the sofa.
The Philos that's being transferred through a magnetic field overlap is the same Philos in our memories. But it won't be for long. He modified the flux nexuses to perform an energy traction. To be more specific, he used the RMFMA's spatial overlap principles as a basis for cutting and transplanting Philos. Unlike the planet transplantation we theorized, this method will cause the fragments of Philos to lose their original energy when they arrive on Earth. What he's bringing isn't Philos, but rather the broken corpse of a lifeless planet. The decay of the holy sword of the goddess has only just begun.
The gray dust sits as a thin layer on the table. It's so fragile that it doesn't need wind or rain to disperse. Sullivan's hands tremble. He wants to touch the dust particles, but doesn't dare to get close.
Our everlasting statue. As long as Philos stands, it will never fall.
Heavy silence fills the room. It presses down on everything. No one dares to breathe. I notice a soft side that Xavier hid behind his calm words. It's so gentle, as if he's afraid of disturbing something.
This is what you left with me back then.
He takes out a familiar badge from his pocket and places it beside the dust from the monument.
Now, using my authority as Xavier, I invite you once again, be my vice captain.
There's still a stack of neatly arranged forms on the desk. They match the office's interior. The note looks new and seems to be a request form from lost items. Mr. Yang, Building 12, Unit 102, urgently seeking a melodious laughing thrush that flew away from the backyard at noon.
I hope that melodious laughing thrush hasn't wandered too far. Let's go.
Wow. So will he join Xavier and be a vice captain? Huh? Oh yes, we're back in the truck. Excellent. The streets outside the window are a blur, and as the hastily repaired truck carries us toward the other side of the city.
You ran into old Sully? He opened an agency? He's doing work for his neighborhood?
Why do you sound so surprised?
I'm not surprised. He's a people-pleasing bootlicker. And he has a forgettable face, too.
Quiet.
Before meeting up with you, we visited 3 locations where I remembered flux nexuses had been planted. 2 of them showed no activity, but we removed them just to be safe. The 3rd one we collected was at Triumph Avenue. The street in front of our academy had manifested. That was the first time I saw it so deserted. There wasn't a soul around.
No one being present is a good thing.
Seeing Jeremiah's confusion, I sigh as well and give him a short recap of the conversation between Xavier and Sullivan.
The Holy Sword is deteriorating. The wavy leaf sea lavender is withering. These are all signs that point to the planet's energy being drained. But it shouldn't happen this quickly. Transplanted planets do experience a phase where their energy is taken away, but the new energy should be enough to sustain them through this transition.
Earth's ether core hasn't fully matured yet. It can't meet the requirements to support Philos. The second plan requires an ether core that matures when Earth collapses. Then Earth's energy won't be directly siphoned if people start appearing in the magnetic field overlap.
As science falls over the truck, the clamor of Lincoln officially waking up drifts in. It's mingled with the sound of rush hour traffic.
Soren did a calculation. Even with planet transplantation, people still have a 53% chance of surviving the process. That's 1% higher than the chance of doing a successful backtracking.
I think His Highness, the Crown Prince knockoff, is missing Soren again.
This isn't an experiment. It's a gamble.
When you first proposed the concept of backtracking, how many people supported you, Xavier? 80% of people thought you were joking, and the remaining 20% thought you were insane. Do you even remember how many times your backtracking experiments failed? It was okay for you to fail again and again, but when it's someone else's turn, it becomes a gamble? Is it because you're the Crown Prince, so you get special privileges?
Those who only ever think about power always seem to see that fault in others.
Since you can fail 100 times, Xavier, other people should be allowed to fail 99 times. Let's look at Philos' situation and assume that letting 1 million people die could save 1.01 million people. You should know what the correct choice is.
The truck turns at an intersection. Jeremiah slams on the brakes and stops the vehicle in a deserted corner. He grits his teeth as he glares at Isaiah.
Now I understand how that human-eating planet and the royal family that upholds it came to be. You stand in the clouds at 10,000 meters. 1 million people look like densely packed grains of sand beneath your feet. They mean nothing to you. But I stand on the ground. So let me tell you that they're people just like us. Each and every one of them. They each have a name. They're not a string of numbers.
In other words, we let everyone die together while chanting all lives are equal?
If anyone needs to be sacrificed, it should be scum like you who don't see people as humans.
The two start scoffing as if they're competing. I seize the opportunity to interrupt them before they can continue. How is this helpful again? How is arguing about this going to help us right now? Isaiah, are you planning to work with Soren?
Agreeing with his methods doesn't mean I agree with his personal values.
Then shut up. Since you're not leaving, you should stop saying things that no one wants to hear. For a moment, only the engine's vibrations remain. Xavier taps Jeremiah's chair, and the truck starts moving again.
Operation Backtrack's first choice was to take the planetary core, which only forms when a planet is dying. It's like taking organs that are still viable from a dying person's body and transplanting them into someone who needs them. When we made that decision, we knew how great the risk of landing during a planet's destruction would be. We might get caught in cosmic winds that form because of the energy. Or we might be annihilated along with the fracturing tectonic plates.
Oh, so that's why they appeared in front of basically an Earth that was destroying itself. They wanted to take its core.
But the reason why every backtracker agreed to it We refused to survive by sacrificing some to save others. So even if we needed other planets' planetary cores, we had to wait until the planet died. Philos' new future can't involve endless sacrifice again.
His gaze, sharp and intense beneath a calm surface, is directed toward the rearview mirror. It's as if he can peer into the hearts of his two former teammates through it.
Should we ever reach a moment when sacrifice becomes necessary, we only have the right to sacrifice ourselves.
So for
we
those
don't decide who lives or dies.
So for those who are watching, this is a big deal because previously in Xavier's timeline, the MC was being continuously sacrificed to his home planet's core for the sake of saving his own people, and he did not agree with it, and that's why he ended up traveling back in time to try to find an alternative solution, which I guess this whole taking a planet's core as it dies was one of the solutions that he was trying to go for. But obviously it failed. Because MC can die and reborn again and again and again, which is why his family, which he absolutely hated, decided to use her as like the sacrificial lamb every single time for his planet. So he did not want to do that, especially since he loved the MC during that time period and sought out ways to try to save her. This apparently was a solution that he thought would work, but they have yet to be able to carry it out.
So, this topic lacks the necessity for discussion on a fundamental level.
Yeah.
Backtrackers who risk being destroyed along with the planet are essentially sacrificed, right? You're planning to use one final sacrifice to turn the situation around. This is the true nature underneath the Backtrackers' madness. The journey they've embarked on is one without blessings, a potential dead end leading to their lives vanishing in the vast cosmos.
We're gambling everything. But I also said I'd bring them home. The second plan is still viable. However, external thorns won't be the only obstacles. There's also
the human heart. Xavier lowers his gaze. Maybe nothing can shake his resolve, but what about the others? Who would have thought that even this abandoned park in the old quarter had a flux nexus for years? Fortunately, the energy in the area is stable, and the flux nexus shows no signs of modification. After removing it, our search is interrupted.
The flux nexuses we were aware of are just these. What about the others?
Both our hunter watches receive emergency alerts at the same time. Xavier and I look at each other. Something bad is about to happen. The warning from the association says abnormal magnetic fields in multiple locations across Lincoln City have simultaneously exceeded the safety threshold.
Sorn started moving quickly.
Why is he rushing? He's never been this impatient before.
I'll report to Captain Jenna first about how to deal with the abnormal magnetic fields.
Other hunters can remove the flux nexuses by using the association's weapons. If all of them work together, we should be able to suppress these abnormal magnetic fields. As for the remaining flux nexuses...
Can't you drag Sullivan here like you did with me? You could have given out an order, forced him to help, or even threatened him.
Those methods would have failed.
Oh, hi, Sullivan.
I have to hear that as soon as I show up. I'm starting to question whether or not I made the right choice.
An unexpected figure approaches. He stands out under the sunlight. Annoyed, Sullivan glares at Isaiah and hands over a neatly folded map.
Take it before I change my mind.
The sun's silence lasts for a moment. Xavier steps forward at first, his gaze lingering briefly on his badge. A hint of a smile appears at the corners of his mouth.
Since you're here, I won't give you the chance to change your mind.
Oh. Oh my god. Guys, am I gonna last another 5 hours? Oh my gosh. How many more chapters does this one have? I'm gonna guess maybe another, like, 5. We may have to stop it after we complete this chapter. Not like this chapter right now, but I'm talking like the whole thing. That whole entire menu. Oh my gosh, because my illness is slowly eating at me with fatigue. So, let's see. From that point on, no one wastes another word. Their attention is focused on the maps they've spread out.
The 6 flux nexuses in the southeastern region match up with the abnormal magnetic fields the Association detected. We've already investigated the central area. What's left is the southwestern corner and this northern region.
Wait, the flux nexuses to the north seem to be concentrated.
We've calculated the detection points for Earth's energy flows. The northern areas in Lincoln City are dominant zones.
Dominant zones?
As far as I'm aware, at least 3 backtrackers have planted flux nexuses in this region.
Isn't that No Hunt Zone number 39 where the holy sword of the goddess stands? No wonder a large magnetic field is still present.
If I may, the magnetic field around the holy sword is like the largest putrefied area on a flower petal. If that was the only one, the flower would take 3 days to wither. But if other putrefied areas appear, they'll rapidly connect into a decaying network. The time it'll take for them to wither will be significantly decreased.
Cut to the chase. How much time do we have?
Jeremiah opens his phone and runs calculations using a temporarily constricted magnetic field data network.
3 hours.
3 hours?!
We need to destroy the real flux nexuses that are around the holy sword within 3 hours. To ensure it goes smoothly, we have to prevent other putrefied areas from appearing.
3 hours isn't enough. We can't even get into the magnetic field overlap behind the holy sword right now.
You're talking about that large magnetic field? Why not?
The holy sword is massive. I figured it'd need a lot of energy to materialize, so I took some time to collect data on it. But the system failed to do that. It could only monitor environmental energy around the magnetic field's perimeter and some disrupted anomalous data.
By utilizing the spatial reconstruction characteristics of reflected magnetic field energy analyzers, we can create magnetic field barriers. It was only speculation back then, but it seems to have been confirmed. Whether it's the RMFMA or the flux nexuses with modified protocores, they're all part of Soren's experiments.
That guy has gotten more determined since he went insane.
I hate to admit it, but I agree with this hypocrite.
Magnetic field stabilizers are part of a monitoring network spanning all of Lincoln City. We need the Hunters Association system.
Xavier shares his highest level clearance with me once again.
Use these credentials to synchronize and mark the locations of the remaining flux nexuses in the stabilizer system. Tell Jenna and the Association to prioritize destroying the places that match the anomalous magnetic field patterns. The remaining ones...
I'll lead a team to eliminate them.
Jeremiah and Isaiah will go with you. I'll deal with the magnetic field barrier.
Oh, shit.
Don't worry. The situation is unclear, so I won't exhaust myself on the first go.
What did I say before that accent skipped over? Even though I haven't figured out what Xavier will do, I grab his wrist. You're not allowed to be reckless. Eat. Okay. What's your plan?
No matter how advanced Soren's technology is, it can only utilize Earth's current energy limits. But there's still one place where power from Philos exists.
Don't tell me it's...
Xavier, what are you trying to do? I knew it. The more normal someone seems, the more insane they actually are.
Is it the ship?
Okay.
It is the ship. I thought so. I was like, out of all places where they could go, it's probably most likely the ship. So, hang on. I need it. Wait, it's not. My feet, they getting cold. There we go. Even during the day, No Hunt Zone number 42 is shrouded in dark clouds. In a flash, Xavier appears above the wreckage of Traceback 2 with me in his arms. The exposed transmission system is visible under our feet. I knew he was talking about Traceback 2. Xavier gets down on one knee and traces the damaged edges. The central panel lights up. Energy particles separate from the air and converge into streams of light before finally condensing into a brilliant blue cube.
This is the power source that supplies energy to Traceback 2's transmission system. Echo. Powering a massive vessel requires 12 of these operating in a rotation.
12 of them?
Preparations took a very long time because we had to manufacture enough Echo units. We even mobilized all available resources.
Okay.
Unfortunately, 11 of them suffered severe damage in the final backtrack. This one was preserved the best when we landed.
Are there resources on Earth that can repair it?
Some parts can be replaced. But for the most important component, the materials here aren't good enough.
I mean, I guess that's fortunate.
Echo can convert evil energy into power. And a sufficiently strong evil can also activate Echo. If we were still on Philos, we'd only need a few evolvers to restart it. But here... on Philos, an evolver's evil energy and life force are one and the same. Using your evil means you're consuming your own life for power. On Earth, we're displaced in time and space. The energy we consume can't be regenerated. With the current state of our evols, we can't do it.
Bleh, sorry, I had a coughing fit. Wait, so the only person who can really do it is MC and Xavier, but the thing is, Xavier, if he uses his evil, it gets depleted and he can't regenerate. Though MC, I think, can still regenerate her evil because she's not from Philo, so she's not displaced. So she would be fine? I don't know. He clenches his hand into a fist and presses it against the spaceship's rusted hull. In other words, the one we have now is your last hope for restarting Traceback 2.
But it will never have a chance to awaken again.
The rotating blue cube occasionally releases drifting energy particles, and Xavier gently grabs it. It's like he's holding a weak heart that's still beating. Xavier. Oh no. The broken portholes hang and reflect the bustling crowd the spaceship once carried, and there was that young man sitting alone beyond the lamplight. It quietly visits the distant planet during a quiet spring, and a knight's boots step onto familiar yet soft earth. People appeared for it, surrounded it, poured everything into it, and then they left it behind one by one. On nights when silver waterfalls cascade, empty syringes roll and fall, someone once curled up in its pod. Dreams kept it close to its homeland. Aw. Good night. Good night. What a fucking title. What does that mean? Xavier, are you really going to use up the spaceship's remaining energy?
This is the only way.
I know, but I'm not asking about Xavier's decision. I'm asking Xavier's heart. Oh, he has such a pain expression on his face. I take Xavier's wrist and place it against his chest. It's obvious it doesn't want to do this. He He freezes, only his heartbeat that's transmitted through bone and flesh pulses in sync with Echo's flickering blue light.
The Backtrackers are a group seeking death, and Traceback 2 is their ferry. It's harsh, but we didn't deny that assessment, not even once. Every Backtracker knew it was a chariot carrying idealists to victory, or a coffin burying those lost in delusions. At least this isn't our most desperate hour yet. It still has the chance to uphold a knight's honor, to spend its final moments in battle. It's willing.
I guide his hand down to gently grasp the blue cube. I feel the faint energy particles flowing across our palms. When we were caught in Soren's trap, we managed to escape because of this. Can we spend a little more time with it? 5 minutes?
Of course.
Nohun Zone 42's lush expanse stretches out as we sit side by side. We let the forest breeze wash over us. The past few days kept turning over in my mind, and I find myself grabbing the moments that stand out to me. The badge you left for Sullivan looks like a lot like the one I saw on Isaiah.
They're badges from the Order of Lightseekers. The stars on Isaiah's badge represent the Star Hunters, and the arc on Sullivan's represents the Rainbow Runners. All the Backtrackers were part of the Order of Lightseekers, and most members of the Order of Lightseekers were students from Astria Knight Academy.
That name is familiar for some reason. In the memories that came back to me at the Holy Sword of the Goddess, I think I was one of them. If all the Backtrackers were part of the Order of Lightseekers, then Isaiah really was wearing their uniform?
Yeah.
That explains why he treasures it so much. It's a shame I never got to see you wear your knight's attire.
Jeremiah made a few new sets. According to him, they're perfect replicas. There might still be a chance.
His skills are incredibly versatile. I can't believe he can even make clothes.
Quite a few people used to go to him for repairs. Isaiah's outfit was well preserved because of him. Some of our comrades were skilled at maintaining our badges. They'd polish them until they shined. Sullivan's Evol was remarkably effective at treating insomnia. Everyone called him the Sandman behind his back.
The Sandman? Who would have thought his powerful evil could be used like that? Scenes from that brief encounter spring to life. Through his stories, the faces I glimpse through the portholes become real one by one. As I try to imagine their time together, I can't help but smile, yet my heart is heavy with emotion. How did the Backtrackers end up like this? Xavier shakes his head, as if he shares the same confusion. It's also like he's using the gesture to suppress certain feelings once more.
On a ship that could never reach the shore, the food ran out. Someone said they were willing to sacrifice themselves to keep everyone going.
Ew, cannibalism.
I told them to abandon ship, even if it was temporary.
They wouldn't accept it.
It was the ship carrying them in their search for humanity's only hope. All the while, they bore every curse, every ounce of scorn.
Leaves drift on the wind. Xavier catches one, holds it between his fingers for a moment, and then lets it return to the breeze. Maybe he let things go like that before and allowed those close to him to walk away.
The arguments grew heated, and someone accidentally damaged Echo. I didn't stop it in time, and the Backtrackers fell apart starting at that moment.
So that's how those evil energy wound up there. But your evil was in the deepest layer, and Echo wasn't completely damaged. You protected it. Why didn't you tell the other Backtrackers? You could have said that it was possible to repair the spaceship.
Very few people can fight against the passage of time and guard an uncertain future.
In the end, only you remained, and you're the person who advised everyone to abandon the ship while continuing to watch over Traceback 2.
I wasn't alone for long, though. After I discovered what Jeremiah was doing to the spaceship, I stopped repairing it. The necessary materials were already scarce to begin with. He took more parts, and I could only fix so much.
I wish you lived as freely as Jeremiah, even if it was just for one day.
Aren't I already doing that?
Being able to go wherever you want isn't freedom. Following your heart is. Take right now, for instance, Xavier. Do you dare say you're not sad? There are no backtrackers here. No knights. You're not anyone's captain. You also have the right to be sad. You can grieve. His body tenses for a moment before pulling away from my shoulder. He takes only the warmth in the wind with him. For some reason, I hold back the urge to turn around and look.
My heart knows retreat isn't an option. I won't hesitate nor have any regrets. I will take Echo.
Oh.
But
He hugs me from behind. His warmth seeps through our clothes to press against my shoulder blades.
I want your forgiveness.
Forgiveness? For what? I bite my lip. I'm grateful that I didn't turn around. He doesn't need to see the tears welling up in my eyes. No one, not even me, has the right to forgive you. If a mission requires you to shoulder everything for everyone and forge ahead relentlessly, then the person who gave you that order should be responsible for you. Take Echo. This is an order. Take Echo. This is my decision, and this is an order from I'm giving to you. My memories are somewhat hazy, but I know we fought side by side on Philos. Maybe we were close, or maybe we also parted ways. But right now, I'm here. I'm by your side. Since taking Echo is the only option, this is a decision we're making together. You won't accept it?
How could I not?
Oh, he sounds like he's on the verge of tears.
We made this choice. Let's say goodbye to Echo together.
The wind has stopped at some point, and the forest falls into absolute silence. Xavier supports me as we reach into the deepest part of the spaceship system. Light swirls around us as evo recognition mechanisms activate to give us access. The massive vessel beneath our feet emits a gentle hum. The giant beast that has slumbered for ages slowly stirs to life.
The silence system has been activated. The countdown is 90 minutes. As per subsystem commands, farewell mode will now be initiated. Compiling data. It's been a long time, Captain.
Ah!
The vital signs monitoring system shows that nearly 3/4 of the backtrackers are still alive. I'm glad. In 88 minutes and 39 seconds, I will join Traceback 1's remaining cables and enter eternal silence mode. For humans, farewells are always heavy, but please do not gaze upon extinguished stars. Someday, when time no longer exists, new stars will rise from where the old ones fell. Good night, backtrackers. Good night, universe.
Why did it have to give like a little mini goodbye speech like that? That's so sad. That's so sad. Wait, what? Fights already? Eh. Well, alright. Time to see this get one shot again. Or get really, really close to one shot. Yeah, I'll even scoot off to the side so you guys can enjoy the very quick show. Alright, how long is this gonna take?
We'll send them back to the darkness.
Oh wait, I need to put it on auto. There we go.
That your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
Kneel.
Goodbye.
Or perish.
What are you attacking, Xavier? Like, bro.
For slaughter.
For sinners.
Why did you activate that? There is nothing there.
No mercy.
There is nothing there. Now there's something there.
Weak. Watch out.
Pointless means.
Boring last word.
We crushed them.
Okay. Thanks for the diamonds. Alright, next fight. I'm honestly kind of surprised we're already doing fights already. Oh, so we also have yet to see the cutscene. Maybe it's amping up for it.
Past sins must be punished. In due order.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
Everlasting light.
Time for slaughter.
Mia, your fate has been sealed.
I shall be. We knew how this
And
would
dead.
A king and queen fighting together.
Man, I'm getting hungry. Actually, I'm legit getting hungry. Alright, one more fight.
You and I will turn the tables.
Alright, are you gonna get one shot too?
Another soul.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
Oh, not quite, not quite. Damn.
We knew how this would end.
A
Damn.
king and queen fighting together.
So sad he did not get one shot. Is Xavier's part a lot longer? Really? I don't want to like stop at the middle of the Xavier's part. Are you serious? Oh my god, I can't stop here. This is not a good place to stop. Ah! Curses. Curses. Yeah, no worries, Zero. Wait, you're all the way in the Why are you all the way in the Philippines? The heck? You visiting family? Damn. But yeah, that's totally fine. Hey, maybe you can go meet my mods. They live in the Philippines. Well, whatever reason you are in the Philippines, I hope you enjoy your time there. Oh my god, I want to see the Xavier cutscene. Okay, we're just gonna go until we see the Xavier cutscene. God, gosh darn it. Ah! After entering silence mode, Echo is no longer defended by the system, so Xavier transfers it out of the central panel. When I return to the vicinity of the Holy Sword of the Goddess, I realize no hunt zone number 39 is surrounded.
Captain Jenna, the data shows there's a barrier around the magnetic field overlap behind the monument. It's not a wall built with the energy that's currently in the environment. It's more like a piece of space has been cut out. What do we do?
Outside the secluded zone, the Association has already set up a temporary outpost. Jenna's gaze moves from the console and lands on the giant monument that stands in stark contrast against the modern buildings.
The barrier's energy distribution is uneven. Prioritize finding its weakest points. Simone, what's the maximum multiplier you can boost your railgun to?
3. You said I can't exceed the safety.
Raise it to 5.
It's like, no, I can blow this out of the water.
8.7. As long as there's an energy source worthy of this baby, I'll blast this pile of rocks to the moon.
Behind Simone, the massive rotary cannon rises, the flowing light on its body changing from green to orange to finally a dangerous red. I look at Xavier. After he nods, I grab it and run toward the unicorn's hunters. Captain Jenna, Simone, try this. I toss over a container, and Simone catches it. It's made from the unknown metal. When she opens it, an ice blue cube is revealed.
Damn, this
Use
looks
the association
awesome.
stabilizers to lock onto the magnetic field. Force multiple points to synchronize with this area's energy fluctuations.
Simone, damn, this looks awesome. Ooh, shiny. God damn it, Simone. Oh my god. Hang on.
The barrier will have a momentary resistance to them. Then, weak points will appear. Attack immediately.
Unsurprised, Jenna looks at Xavier. Then her gaze falls on me.
I'll mobilize the entire fire support of unicorns. But once this is over, I need both of you to provide a report.
The perimeter support is sufficient. Don't let other hunters enter this magnetic field overlap. Unlike the others, this place isn't harmless.
Let's go. I'll get you some of my latest gear. You'll deal lots of damage and be well protected.
Simone wraps her arm around my shoulders and starts heading toward her mobile armory.
Actually, the cannon's multiplier can go up to 13.2. Don't tell Jenna.
That's so high, Simone! Amid urgent honking, Philo's delivery truck bursts through the barrier and stops with its rear cargo area facing us.
We're just in time. Captain, let's get going.
Jeremiah jumps down from the driver's seat and quickly opens the doors in the back.
After 100 years, the backtrackers are finally working together again. We have to make it official.
Among the vibrant flowers and plants, 2 mannequins are wearing brand new combat uniforms. 1 male, 1 female. This is why we have those outfits?
Ta-da! They're brand new Lightseeker uniforms. These are blessed equipment that enhances your strength in combat. I put my all into restoring them.
Okay. Huh? Oh no. I exchanged glances with Xavier. My bewilderment and helplessness are reflected in his eyes. Sullivan rubs his forehead, shakes his head, and places his hand on Isaiah's shoulder. Isaiah crosses his arms, leans against the vehicle, and rolls his eyes while pretending to look at the clouds.
Peasants and their sense of ceremony.
All right, let's finalize our plan.
Sullivan approaches. Isaiah remains where he is, and Jeremiah reveals a holographic map. It's a complex of traditional buildings that extends from the Holy Sword of the Goddess.
We can confirm that the magnetic field overlap behind the Holy Sword of the Goddess has Astria Knight Academy. So I marked several points that are suspected flux nexuses.
Our primary objective will be to remove the flux nexuses and send off the Philos fragment. The secondary objective will be to locate Soren. This magnetic field contains an RMFMA. After entering, we might land in different locations and we won't be able to stay in touch. If we get separated, use Astroscience Avenue as a reference point. If you're on the left side of campus, head to the clock tower. If you're on the right side, go to Knight's Hall.
Got it.
The area's energy fluctuations are forced to be at the same level, then a subtle disturbance manifests.
A weak point has appeared.
All units, prepare to attack the target.
Massive amounts of energy coalesce into a solid beam of light. It strikes the northwestern area of No Hunt Zone number 39. Amid earth-shaking tremors, the sound of space being torn manifests as violent energy fluctuations that reach every stabilizer. Alarms sound one after another. They merge into an urgent cacophonous song of war. Walking through familiar scenery is something Soren has yearned for over the past 200 years. Distant buildings cast jagged shadows in the unstable space. They're like chaotic omens of a dream about to end. In front of the square, several backtrackers have gathered.
All of you are early. It seems you're just as eager as I am to go home.
The summoner finally makes his unhurried entrance. Soren sweeps his gaze around the circle of people.
Philos' spectrum positioning has been completed. It will descend soon.
Regional transplantation experiments don't require that. This isn't what you told us.
Planet transplantation has an extremely low error tolerance and strict conditions. It's impossible to accomplish through human effort alone. To put it simply, it's nothing more than pure fantasy. But what I'm doing now, the site I'm about to create, it deserves to be called an effective, perfect solution.
You used us! You...
Calm down. This isn't an era where titles and royal authority work. You need to wait. You just need to wait. I will show you true salvation and the beautiful dawn.
Yeah. Soren has already left. His recent declaration is just an announcement. He didn't answer any follow-up questions or address any doubts. The backtrackers' expressions are indifferent. They blend in with the old street scenery.
Do you think Soren can do it? Or has he gone mad?
Doesn't matter. The ground beneath our feet and the scenery around us are proof.
If this is Philos, then where are the people? Why is it only buildings and objects?
Entities without a life force are the easiest to bring over through the energy exchange. Soren said, this is only temporary.
Do you really believe what he says? Even when he has never seen it himself?
Have you considered another possibility? Perhaps the Philos he summoned is nothing more than an illusion.
Deathly silence envelops this space. The thought wrapped in an elusive cloak is injected with lethal poison. Everyone trembles.
Maybe everything we've done was a waste of effort. We took the wrong path. We can't change anything, let alone move.
At that moment, the ground begins to shake violently. The backtracker... Whoa! The backtracker leaps out from the swaying, collapsing building when she sees what appears her pupils contract.
The sky.
What?
There's a crack in the sky.
All gazes follow her finger. They collectively turn toward the distant corner of the sky that has been torn open like a massive wound. Ow. Oh my god. Within the incomplete Astrea Knight Academy, fluctuations appear in multiple locations. Isaiah surveys his surroundings. Remember where Knight's Hall should be. Sullivan runs to that place. Xavier walks out of the empty training grounds. The intensified presence around his neck makes him furrow his brow. Beside the giant stone arch, Jeremiah jumps and runs toward the street. The ring in his palm flickers like the light in a person's eyes.
Bella, look! This is my home!
Who's Bella? Whoa! When I open my eyes, I use something with a marble-like texture to steady myself as I stand. Only do I see that a rows upon rows of polished desks and chairs lie before me. God, it's been so long since I've seen this background. This looks like a large classroom, sort of. The pristine white walls are tall. On either side of the podium, stone steps stand two knight statues. Each wields a great sword. Phantoms wearing the knight's uniform seem to appear among the desks and chairs. They materialize in the center, or the central area used for sparring. The Moonchaser's house. I never heard this name before, but it feels familiar as it flows from within my heart. But as a bell rings from outside, those figures tremble and fade. They transform into countless stars above the classroom. I wonder what they teach in Philos. Did Xavier sleep in class when he was in school? Nearby, the silhouette of a tall, slender building quietly stands and pulls my thoughts back to the meeting from 10 minutes ago. That must be the clock tower. A shrill shriek suddenly echoes through the academy as several aircraft with different designs emerge from somewhere unknown. Multiple ports for weapons reveal themselves on their undersides. There's a flash of red light as they fly toward the breach in the barrier. Ever? I guess Soren is here. Based on Astrea Knights Academy's unique characteristics and this magnetic field's distinctive barrier, Xavier deduced that Soren would most likely be hiding here. And wherever Soren is, there will inevitably be other backtrackers, and even Ever's accomplices lurking in the shadows. It'd be great if we could handle everything at once, but first things first. I need to avoid these aircraft and regroup with the others. Ah! Wait.
So close, those bastards.
Oh!
Xavier, a straight-A student back to school?
I'm not the only straight-A student doing that.
That's so disorienting, seeing the clock.
Wanderers and aircraft. Soren really went all out.
The backtrackers should be here. They haven't appeared yet.
I found a nail.
Yeah.
Is a present?
No, Xavier! Ah!
This place, the magnetic field fusion is accelerating.
Search well.
The backtrackers. Hide and don't move. I'll hold them off while you find a chance to.
No.
It's not a request.
Xavier.
Was that Soren that I heard?
She's also here.
Go.
No.
Don't be stubborn.
Be quick. See you in 10 seconds.
Boom!
Right on time.
Damn.
New clock tower memory?
Since we're back at an old spot, being more dramatic is understandable.
I guess causing a commotion is the best way to commemorate going back to school.
Ow! I'm so sad. I wanted that cutscene to go longer. Bodies plummet at breakneck speed and crash into an empty corridor along with the stained glass. In the distance, a series of explosions erupt from above. Firelight streams through the broken windows and casts a glow on the far end of the hall.
Soren.
A wooden bench sits in the gloom. Soren rests on it, his gaze fixed on the wall ahead. Countless nameplates are embedded in the stone. They're flanked by extinguished light pillars that once bathed them in brilliance.
The clock tower. Or Knight's Hall, right? During our days of Astrid Knight Academy, those were the two spots you'd always choose when you had an emergency.
What's that? What did you say? I can't hear you. Why is it so quiet?
I'm glad my farewell gift for you didn't go to waste.
What did you do to Knight's Hall?
I'm fair. More fair than you.
I still can't hear you.
That's why what they're doing now is what you'll face as well.
Why is his voice so quiet? Like, who did the audio engineering for this part? Like, come on. Soren rises from the bench and lifts his right hand to casually wave. Overwhelming energy ripples from above. Overwhelming energy ripples from above. From the darkness, a massive, grotesque wanderer appears.
Let's go.
Ah, yes, another battle.
I'm sleepy. Let's get this over with.
Alright.
This one might be it. It's time.
Here we go.
This might take a while, but my god.
Step back.
Xavier,
I'm here. Can you keep up?
I didn't even sweat.
If only I could just use my recent memories. I could just like
the pit you came from.
fight this myself.
Shine down a
Comet Trail.
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Be careful not to get hit.
Bring it on.
Watch out. It's getting back up. Don't rush. Are you okay?
I was just careless.
Watch out. This won't be easy.
Wait, what? Wait, this is referencing from the beta!
In the mirror. It won't attack.
Xavier!
It's time to end it. Find the mirror it's in and break it.
Swords of the Stars!
Why'd you do that now? So unoptimized!
Comet Trail!
I'll use this move then.
Oh my god, that's such a waste. That's such a waste of skill.
No.
Watch out. Pay attention.
Yeah, this is like referenced in the beta of Love and Deepspace where they had like an enemy that was teleporting through mirrors. That is so cool that they brought that back. For an actual like boss battle, I guess.
Don't push yourself too hard. Comet Trail!
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. End it.
Die!
Xavier!
I'm here. I wasn't worried.
There we go.
We did it!
Victory! And exit. The Wanderer collapsed to the ground. The energy particles cascade like a waterfall as they dissipate. The faint flickering glow dimly illuminates a nameplate on the wall. A light more blinding than a fluorescent glow flashes before the wooden bench. The blade pierces Soren's clothing just below his ribs. It grazes across his waist as it pins him to the ground. He's forced to kneel.
Astria Knight Academy's Flux Nexus. Tell me where it is.
The passage has already been opened. Soon, I'll take everyone home. Thelos' descent can't be stopped, Xavier. No matter how powerful you are, you're still a human. And humans can't play tug-of-war with the power of an entire planet.
Humanity's strength is more than enough to bring you down.
Isn't it pointless?
Isn't the self-destruct module in the suppressor pointless?
The self-destruct module?
When you modified it, you intended to use it at a critical moment. Isn't this the perfect time?
You think I won't activate it?
Defiant, Soren forces himself to stand. He's clutching a chip between his rigid fingers. I rush forward, but when I see Xavier shake his head slightly, I force myself to stop.
What are you waiting for?
I'm waiting for the last moment. I'll let you witness the moment of my victory.
God.
I saved Thelos when no one else could. I killed the unkillable Xavier. These represent my crowning victory.
I'm not going to wait with you. Activate the self-destruct module or die by my sword. Pick one.
His fingers nervously twitch, the chip deforming several times, yet it returns to its original shape when his grip loosens. After several breaths, it's unclear whether he'll be destroyed by the pressure or Xavier's sword. I hear a soft clink. The chip is on the ground, yet the sound is... its fall is clear and distinct.
You're not as insane as you think you are.
Don't look at me like that. You two and your teacher. You looked at all of us with that same expression. It's as if commoners like us were worthy of encouragement once we entered the Astria Knight Academy. As if we deserved some pity.
My teacher?
Someone who dedicated everything to a corrupt royal family. Someone who can't see how commoners bear the burden of Philos' sins. The grandest knight of the kingdom and Astria, bathed in glory, a role model I admired and revered. A rotten Philos like this is beyond redemption.
Xavier's silent figure suddenly turns fierce, but when his blade presses down, he restrains his anger.
He was the type to prepay tuition for students with financial difficulties. Have you forgotten what you said when you first entered the academy?
I still had faith back then. I believed in you, him, the king, but all of you destroyed our trust again and again. Even the backtrackers never treated me as a real member.
You used to be the smartest person in the backtrackers.
Of course. You don't need to tell me that.
The backtrackers aren't a squadron of knights. We didn't recruit people based on the roles they could fulfill. You have a mind that surpasses most, yet you were willing to conduct feasibility trials for our undeveloped ideas. Maybe you forgot that the people who invited you to be our companion were us.
So what? Isn't it more ironic that you're bringing this up now? You were the first to invite me, and the first to cast me aside. And now, I can do what you can't.
You still don't get it.
Nope. A wanderer's dying shrieks echo from the other side of the magnetic field. My tense body finally relaxes. It looks like the others' battles has ended as well. Xavier turns his head slightly and glances outside. His gaze is serene.
The backtrackers don't lack strength. They don't lack wisdom either. What everyone needed was a companion on the same wavelength, not a nifty gadget. You didn't need to prove that you were a useful tool.
Xavier, are you throwing pity at me again? I hate the way you look at everyone. It's like they're nothing but nuts. You...
His aggressive words are cut short by a heavy blow. Xavier tosses the unconscious Soren onto the bench and cleans his sword. Well, Soren's lost it. I doubt we can get anything useful out of him. The magnetic field here is too chaotic. My evil can only faintly sense the flux nexus. Let's try following Jeremiah's lead instead.
No need. I think I know where it is.
A flat white avenue stretches in front of the clock tower. Knight sculptures holding long swords stand on both sides. I can't remember its name, but my body recalls the sensation of running here countless times. I hear footsteps behind me. It's Jeremiah and the other two. They're looking somewhat worse for wear.
There was some big guy ready to ambush us in Knight's Hall. Good thing the three of us aren't pushovers. We killed it.
Only Sullivan and I were doing the fighting.
I threw a bunch of bombs at it. They served as a distraction.
We checked 2 possible flux nexus locations along the way. Neither of them were real.
After confirming that none of them are seriously injured, Xavier nods and turns toward the end of the long street.
Astria's flux nexus is the holy sword of the goddess.
What?
Soren, that damn mutt. How much humiliation do we have to go through before he's satisfied?
Wow. The most dangerous bomb was hidden in the safest place all along.
Let's go. We'll destroy it and send Astria back.
Wait! Xavier! Are you really going to destroy the monument? Can you still call yourself a grandest knight? The Holy Sword of the Goddess isn't just a symbol of Astria Knight Academy. It's the royal family's greatest honor. Have you forgotten what it represents?
Calm down. You look like a goose that lost a fight and got its feathers plucked.
You and Soren can die together.
It's unclear whether Jeremiah is restraining Isaiah or Isaiah is overpowering Jeremiah, but the two of them have started brawling off to the side.
Is destroying the monument the only way?
The knights who protected Philos left behind their swords and beliefs. It wasn't so that the future generations could admire their glory. The only legacy the monument must remember is the duty to protect. Destroying it is also for that sake.
I understand.
I have no objections.
Rip the monument. The holy sword of the goddess didn't manifest by chance. It serves as an anchor point for the magnetic field and no hunt zone number 39, but its energy is too strong. The monument from within Astria seems gentler. Energy condenses into a halo that surrounds it. Xavier takes my hand and we walk toward it.
From now on, the Sword of Traceback doesn't serve kings or nations. It fulfills one's choices.
Xavier, whatever choice you made is the best one. He tightly holds my hand, then his grip loosens, his gesture shifting from a firm clasp to gentle support. Even as my palm touches the monument, Xavier doesn't let go. Instead, he covers the back of my hand. Together, the Holy Sword witnesses us.
Let it rest, Your Majesty.
Wrapped in energy, I can no longer hear his whispers, despite how close he is. But I understand that it's time. Energy fluctuates violently as the Holy Sword blazes with brilliant light. At the same time, a terrifying energy comes crashing down on us with overwhelming force. Instinctively, I gather my own power to resist it. A resonance that was dismantling the Holy Sword falters.
Don't stop. Leave it to me.
I withdraw my power and focus on dismantling the Holy Sword. I'm no longer distracted by the energy that has suddenly surged. Even with my eyes closed, at the very moment when the statue breaks, I feel myself, in body and soul, being engulfed by light. An unimaginable energy hurricane is intercepted. It should have burst forth with an impact powerful enough to level everything. Only then do I realize the power confronting this terrifying energy is familiar. It's Xavier's evil. Xavier?
I'm here.
The light hasn't faded yet. I feel around for Xavier's hand. I don't even dare to let go for a second. Memory shimmering with light flood in. Together with the warmth in my hand, they become the final gift the Holy Sword bestows upon me. What? Is she gonna remember stuff? What? What? Jeez, he must be like super exhausted by this point. Holy shit. Ah, what the hell just happened? That was freaky. Anyway. It's not until the no hunt zone distinctive smell penetrates my nostrils that I open my eyes. The first thing I see is Xavier's pale complexion and his bare neck. Are you okay? Your suppressor.
The energy blockage caused by the planet's descent being interrupted was enough to destroy all of Lincoln. I had no choice but to use brute force.
Wait, so does he still have the suppressor?
Without the suppressor. I can thank Soren for this. Otherwise, it would have been impossible to easily destroy the suppressor.
Wait, so he doesn't have the suppressor anymore? Hey, yo. With my support, Xavier stands up and leans on his sword. The pain furrows in his brow are quickly smoothed out. The Holy Sword has dissipated, and the others stare blankly at Astria Knight Academy as it slowly cracks. But as Xavier raises his sword to his chest, the others immediately become solemn.
By the stars above.
Jeremiah, Isaiah, and Sullivan mimic his pose as if in silent mourning, yet it's also like a solemn salute.
In the 215th year since leaving our homeland, Operation Backtrack's second protocol has failed due to force majeure. Traceback 2's core has been destroyed. A return voyage is impossible. Our next step is to initiate the third protocol. We shall seek the power of limited backtracking to ensure Philos returns to a time when its core had yet to be extinguished.
The last traces of the magnetic field disperse. The energy fluctuations are also quiet.
With the stars as our witness, and light-seeking as our testament, We swear before Astria's glory. We have never betrayed our original purpose.
We have never betrayed...
May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
Like an ephemeral dream reaching its end, Philos dissolves into scattered specks of light. It's like the stars are returning to where they came from. The backtracker's oath is solemn, yet tinged in hoarseness. Only I and the wounded land saw it. The last energy particle drifts before dissipating at Xavier's fingertips. Days later, tires scrape the ground in syrup wind as a somewhat weathered 310 HM carries me and its driver through the city's long streets. The red light appears. Xavier and I move in perfect sync as we pull up our helmets, visors, and look at the large screen in the square across from us.
The abnormal phenomena frequently occurring in Lincoln have been reported worldwide. No casualties reported as of... The large-scale energy fluctuation from 3 days ago was not a Wanderer outbreak. Experts believe it might be related to the deep space tunnel.
Pedestrians discuss among themselves, which gives a rise to more urban legends. They're unaware that it was a heart-stopping night. The abnormal magnetic field hasn't completely disappeared.
No matter how powerful Soren is, he couldn't possibly cause a commotion this big. He probably just took advantage of this anomaly.
How is he? Is he still refusing to talk to you guys?
Yeah. Don't worry. Isaiah will keep a close eye on him. The light's about to turn green.
He pulls down his helmet visor and I can finally hear him muttering about why we're not using my new motorcycle instead. You promised to let me collect the whole HM series. Surely the talented Crown Prince of Philos, Grandest Knight, and Star Hunter's perfect prefect wouldn't go back on his word.
I'm blaming Isaiah for this. You better stay away from him.
Are you ordering me around?
It's a suggestion.
My status is special, so I'll consider suggestions like that based on my mood. We gotta go. Within No Hunt Zone 39, hardly any traces are visible aside from the impact caused by the Holy Sword energy burst. Looking somewhat melancholic, Xavier crouches down and touches the grass. Oh my god, guys, he's touching grass. If you're upset, you can cry. No one else is here.
Oh, you're visiting the graves too?
Ah, shit. Never mind. Cleaned up, the familiar small truck looks brand new. 2 people get out of the vehicle, and each of them is carrying 2 pots of fresh flowers.
Whose graves are you visiting?
For the homeland I can't return to. Of course, visiting the graves isn't the right way to put it, but I can't think of anything else right now.
He's the one who insisted on being here, not me.
Sure, Sullivan, sure. With 2 more people and several more pots of flowers, the No Hunt Zone now looks like a campground. Jeremiah is cautiously walking around the pile of scorched earth that was left behind by the monument.
There seems to be something here. I can't pull it out. Sully, come here.
As Sullivan reaches into the pile, Zara and I move closer. Puzzled, we watch. Soil moved away to reveal a section of metal. It doesn't look new. Sullivan is having trouble too? Let me try.
We might have missed a flux nexus. I'll handle this.
When I place my hand on it, Xavier has already reached out. With a single touch, I feel the soil around the object loosening. Xavier frowns and places his hand over mine. Together we grasp the metal and strain to pull it out. Oh! It's a sword! It's such a big...
Sword.
No. Oh, no, 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 no.
Jeremiah's expression transforms one from horror and disbelief.
Isn't this the legendary king's sword that's depicted in the mural at Knight's Hall?
Huh? Ah! Hey! At the end of the universe's collapse, dawn's light lingers in darkness. To you, O Philos, cradle of the stars and the graveyard of souls. At the... Oh god, this is so small. Oh, jeez! At the end of the universe's collapse... Wait, no. Hang on. The stars have crowned a king to escape the curse of time. Decay falls at the end of the star's descent. Redemption blooms at the hem of the new dawn. And that light is eternity. Oh! They actually integrated the time lock key image into this. Oh, man. Okay. I think that's a good place to stop. All right. As much as I would love to continue into Raphael's section, we have to stop for the night, mostly because I am currently ill and I'm basically at my limit. When it comes to this, we're not doing another 10-hour stream, just like Death and Rebirth. However, please keep an eye on my schedule to see when I'll schedule the next part. Most likely it's going to be on Monday, maybe at noon or maybe at 2 p.m. I don't know yet. It will be scheduled either way. So until then, I will see you guys later. I'm going to take the weekend to rest up and try to feel better, and hopefully I can recover a bit. So until then, I wish you guys a very good night, good day, good evening, whatever time zone it may be. Have a good night. Bye-bye.